where we left off last time. The six entered into a contract. Uh, all of you agreed that you would fight in Madame Borelia's fighting pit. One that has been shown to go on for a near almost endless amount of rounds. It was going off of purely survival rather than a set number of creatures. Um, you guys have gone up to your third round after going through some pretty gruesome and intense starters. You fought a variation of the clay golem, round one, which you handled very well, shattering it into dust after making it split into two little miniature versions of itself. And then you had Zyrus cast Catnap on the three most injured of you. I believe it was Kipley, Rictus, and Reese? Who knows? That was like 4 weeks ago. But you ended up resting. You ended up rejuvenating all of your resources that get back on a short rest. Uh, and then you went right back at it. Round two was a little more daunting. Or it probably would have been if we didn't roll like actual gods amongst men. Um, you all huddled in the beginning when you had your starter rounds. Some of you did some actions before you walked in, Bardic Inspiration, going into bone form, things like that. Duradon setting up in front of Kipley, being a little guard defense. And then all hell broke loose when not just one, but two creatures appeared out. One large, almost looking like an enhanced saber-tooth tiger coming out of the northern gate, and coming out of the western gate was this horned bone-like creature that had a minor dust storm kind of immediately beginning to pick up as it walked out onto the sanding fighting pit floor. Um, the rolls for your initiative were so high that you all had basically a chance to go before any creature got to you. And the immediate reaction of over half the party was to run away. Uh, Kipley sprinting away from Duradon, who took his turn to set up in front of her. I believe it was Mammoth as well, who ran to the back, hiding behind stones. And then you had Risha Amos, the fearless, the one who doesn't give a singular fuck, and also the one who avoided the deck save that ended up being one of the major problems you guys ran into later on. Walked towards the Lich to try and learn if it had any vulnerabilities using your enhanced awakened senses. It didn't. It had a lot of resistances, but I wasn't going to give you that shit for free. So you learned it wasn't really vulnerable or anything, and you backed off, dashing away. The turns played out with all of you shifting positions into the far eastern side of the field and far southern, and I played it as it was. A apex predator saw a small prey creature running away from it. So the tiger leapt over the spikes and landed right on Kipley, slashing the living hell out of her. The horned one, which you learned later on was a minor lich, um, decided to go for the only ones that was really around it and went towards Rictus and Reese. Reese got picked up like a small kitten by the scruff and thrown 60 feet into the air by a skeletal telekinesis hand. Um, and Rictus, being one of the more brave ones, walked into the aura and somehow consistently avoided one of my favorite homebrew effects that I made up to help make up for a Lich's very weak physical defense. And that is a 15-foot aura of weakness, where it would exhaust you 3 levels and physically age you 60 years ahead to your future. Mammoth suffered this, Kipley suffered this, and just about everyone else was fine as you, for the use of some amazing spells and ideas, absolutely destroyed the poor cat. The tiger was focused first because it was the larger of the two and was causing a lot of pressure on your backline. After it swatted at Kipley a few times, Duradon put himself in between and just tanked hit after hit. It once again followed the it followed the trend of a grappling monster having the capability to bite or grapple anyone, but Mustang just happening to be the one that actually failed the saving throw, being thrown into its jaws, um, which they decide to escape in a fantabulous way of exploding themselves and the cat. Um, but not before Reese showed off one of their level 6 abilities, when their new fancy fun times of being able to turn Oliver, the bone devil that lives within of them, into a little totem shield. They took off their skeletal armor that was used to protect themselves and kind of like this major barrier between them and damage, and allowed it to crawl across the arena and cover up Mustang, having 25 temporary hit points as a shield. Mustang then took 25 hit points exactly from the saber-toothed tiger, completely negating it. What could have been 20 hit points off was immediately negated by Oliver, which returned to Reese. A very funny moment of the math just mathing right. Rictus ended up tanking a lot of hits close up in the meantime, as he was essentially soloing the Lich with this poor little Rupert monkey behind him, trying to do anything to it. Rupert did land a crit his first roll, and Rictus also rolled almost max damage on the Sparking Hammer, so he wasn't doing bad by any means, but he was left alone with a very powerful creature and ended up overcoming him pretty quickly. Rictus ended up falling unconscious, and Reese, in fact, gave me the idea by using her skeletal chill touch in the previous round, as this Lich had a number of cantrips, but one was way more effective than the others. Chill touch stopped any and all healing attempts to revitalize and bring back Rictus from the brink of death. And just to add a little bit more of gruesome tenacity, before the Lich got its shit rocked, it decided that it was going to take out one of the more annoying threats by using the telekinesis that it still had concentration on, picked up Rictus and threw him onto the spiked pillar, now impaling him through his chest and failing a death save. Zyrus, as Zyrus does, missed a few guiding bolts, um, through some minor healing every now and then, but more importantly, used her once per day, because it's the highest level spell slot you can cast, which is one of them, Control Water at 4th level, to use all of the water basins on the side of the arena to lift Rictus off of the spikes and gently place him down where at the edge of the arena where he was out of all danger, where eventually he was healed after a number of turns. But during all that time, it gave Ash the great idea to self-nuke Mustang and the cat. As you had learned previously back in like session, I believe it was 10 or 11. Actually, no, it was 10, 11. I think it was like 15, 16. That Mustang isn't impervious to fire, but can become it if necessary. Casting Fireball on themselves and absorbing some juicy temporary hit points, and also reducing that poor cat to ash. Hey, pun intended. The tiger went down, just leaving you with the horned one Lich. Kipley unfortunately got caught up in its aura and was dealt some pretty decent damage. But not before Mustang said, "Hold my beer." One KO was not enough. Pulled out their 6th level ability and showed Big Iron on his hip, a enhanced kind of sniper rifle version of the Prime Monica, which was a series of attachments that they slowly put on, and were able to expend some spell slots to deal 9d12 of piercing damage in 2 shots. Rather insane.
Huge.
The shots can only be fired a few times per day, but they were made worth it. As you shot out this, I think I described it as you shot out the skeletal columns that held the Lich up, and it just collapsed into dust because there was nothing else that could have survived that much of burst damage, which I believe I calculated afterwards was 67 points of piercing damage. You know, casual shit. Uh, but more importantly, um, you were successful. You did suffer some grave injuries to a few of you, but overall, you turned out okay with pretty limited resources used. Um, the kind of main stickler, if not my favorite point of this of this arena battle, as the round came to an end and everyone was cheering and excited, and everyone was all up in standing on their feet, giving a standing ovation. Because Mustang killed back-to-back creatures, we're all chanting the Smoky Slinger, your new little nickname that the announcer made up in 2 seconds. Uh, Kipley had a moment of kind of self-reflection, noticing that unlike previous beasts and monsters you had fought in the past, this was a sentient creature that you had just killed. And not only that, it had been speaking. Give or take, it was an abyssal, so no one could really understand it except for Kipley. But some of the lines that it did mention was it had been alive for thousands of years. And it had mentioned briefly towards the end of it this confusing statement as Kipley showed some remorse, some empathy towards it as it began to pass away, that it had never been mourned before, and that it was a strange feeling to see a living creature shed a tear for it. And something triggered inside of you, something that wasn't of your own will or accord, as your thoughts of can someone save this creature, something just snapped. The Vegeta speech. As something the thought crossed that if something or someone could save this creature, as you saw no one going in to revivify or heal it or even collect its ashes as they began to flow away, the Bone Mother peeked into your mind and asked if that's something you were interested in, something that you would want to do. And you didn't really have a whole lot of time to answer, so like any good thought in D&D, you said yes. And everyone watched the horrific sight of Kipley opening her mouth, and like a reverse plague of locusts, all of the ash and dust that was floating away into the evening sky was immediately sucked down into your body in a very dusty and disgusting manner. And Kipley ended up coughing and kind of falling to the ground afterwards, with a little bit of a laughter from the Bone Mother behind you. But besides that, y'all did great. You ended up going back, having a brief conversation as you were all settling down for yet another catnap spell with your little 10-minute break. And Reese did some check-in with Mammoth, was preparing for the next round. And we're going to pick up there tonight. As out of character, is going to be your final round. But as you're getting ready for another slog fest of how could be endless amounts of rounds of you doing this over and over again, the state of your resources, a lot of you have used a decent amount of spell slots, and or some of you are out of spell slots. And those temporary hit points given to you previously by that lovely little bardic fellow, whose name I totally forget, Reginald Brimstone, are gone, as all of you have taken damage, and while some are doing better than others, the average is about half of your HP. Some of you can't even heal back to full thanks to that lovely ability from the first monster that you fought. So, with all that being said, we pick up 10 minutes later, as those of you who are on the cold stone floor find yourselves catching breath again, eyes fluttering open at the sound of extraordinary violence. Extraordinary violence. I can words. The other party that you saw fighting every now and then, in between the breaks that you are taking, you can see they were kind of put out towards the eastern side of the gate. All of them are wearing these kind of again, I said this before, I think like 3 weeks ago. All of them are wearing these kind of darker beige cloaks, kind of obscuring their faces, bodies, clothing, etc., etc. You see, they end up fighting what looks like to be a water elemental or some kind of water elemental. As you were all sitting on the sidelines, uh, the larger one, it looks like probably their leader, shouting out some orders and kind of maneuvering their crew behind them. Uh, Finally, after what is a much longer fight than you guys, all of these fights have been within less than 10 rounds. So it's been less than almost a minute with each of your individual combats that you've taken or undergone so far. And this one goes on for about 2.5, maybe 3, 4 minutes, um, with how long it takes to kill this creature because it keeps hopping from basin to basin, hiding inside of the pillars. You can see using a lot more strategy than any of the creatures you fought so far. Um, but eventually, you do see that their combat ends in victory, and they are led off into the Eastern Gate once more. You see Reginald Rimstone come around once more, kind of tap the iron gates. Just go, alrighty, well, folks, be prepared because you are up again soon. Good luck. Great showmanship. I love what you've shown so far. Keep it up. Keep going. And remember, don't die because you are making sales like sales have never been done before. I think they're already trying to make action figures of the smoky one that you have. Oh, what's your name again, son? I know I called you the Smoky Slinger, but you said Strums before?
Yeah, Mustang Strums. Got
Mustang
the second half.
Strums. Good name.
Action figure,
If we
you
make
say?
any figurines off of you, we'll cut you in on it. He begins to skedaddle off into the stands once more. You can see some people in the audience do have these little royalties. Maybe you can see some people in the stands do have all these kinds of different signs that they brought. Because this is like a major event. They're told of who is fighting, etc., etc. And you see some of them have made improvised signs that have some of your titles written half correct. And you did see that your friends from the bunch of Huckins, you saw Cal was in the audience cheering for you last time as well. That was my detail, I forgot. And you see she has written out the 6 and has not actually gone down or approached or anything yet, but just waves and cheers from the audience like the rest. But as your round is about to begin, is there anything that you guys would like to briefly do and or talk about? You have like roughly a minute before the gate rises.
Mustang is gonna go over to Reese, and he's gonna be like, "So, your bone guy. Is there any way I could say thank you?"
I could thank him for you.
Okay. Well, if actions do more than words, I'd love to show my gratitude. He really saved my skin back there.
Just sort of start staring off into space.
All right,
Hey,
well,
Oliver, you got a bit of a fan out here.
Just hear the Windows XP loading sound. It's every single time. Oliver only speaks like once in a blue moon. Right? No. Hot. Good to see. I'm appreciated for my work. Did you need me to make some more bones or something?
I could probably go into this battle with a tower shield. Probably be good.
Right. Well, you can tell Mr. Strums it was my pleasure. As my body can no longer feel physical pain, it was merely a projection that saved his life. Also, I really liked the thing that we did earlier. I haven't done that before.
It was a new experience. I'm probably
You
gonna be...
felt tanky. Almost like my original form.
Yes, yeah.
Bones are quite hard to break. At least mine were. Oh, still are. By the way, I'm going to eat pretty soon. I use a lot of my abilities back to back.
I've been thinking about it a lot, yes. Yeah.
Saw some peanuts in the bar earlier. If you're sick of brains. Which, by the way, very impressive you're eating those. Most other creatures that Nordstrom was experimenting on just kind of threw up every time that they tried to eat, so they kept dying. Or at least I killed them. Not on purpose, of course, accidentally.
Yeah, I had some. I got a strong stomach. Some of the other things I've dealt with in the past, so maybe it's was made me the good candidate for you.
Hmm.
Besides, I mean, if it was peanuts or brains, what would you prefer?
Well, I'm still not sure why peanuts give me sustenance. Nordstrom just kept giving me foods until one kind of picked in. I know brains because I feed off of flesh, of course, but the something about the brain, specifically the membrane, Nordstrom said that it was more nourishing. Essentially, it's like eating different types of foods for you. Like, you know, some will give you some different levels of sugar content, others will give you more, but they're still both good for you.
I kind of had a feeling that either you preferred the brains over the peanuts, or they were just better. So
I did eat human flesh for about, give or take, say 700 years.
Hmm.
Yeah, before I died. And I became stuck in this little form of mine.
Well, I don't know if we got much more time, so we'll talk later, okay, Oliver?
Sure thing, if you need to make more bones, just let me know.
I will.
And you all, Reese just goes catatonic, just staring off into the distance. Anyone else doing anything while Reese departs from reality? Going twice. Alright. You do see while Reese is kind of gazing off, the now much smaller, no longer wolf form of Bruce kind of trots over to Mammoth and just gives you one big rubble. It just kind of settles in beside you. They look a little tired, but you can see Bruce looks up at you, kind of a little bit of optimism, as they haven't fought in a little while, considering last time was very different. Way back on the Mimic Island.
What?
Hmm?
What happened on the Mimic Island with Bruce?
You didn't get to use Bruce because
Oh, yeah, okay,
you
yeah.
ended up going to level 10 and got way better action economy. It's just a matter of Bruce hasn't been out in a while, man. Doesn't have his moment.
I thought I missed something because I didn't remember anything happening, but that's
No, yeah. Bruce hadn't been used in like 15 sessions. So this is his first combat in a while. But the gate begins to rise, and you can hear the announcer going off once more. You can hear the crowd beginning to chant, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. And you can hear some minor calls in the distance, like, Smokey Slinger, Smokey Slinger. Clearly there's been a crowd favorite now that someone's gotten back-to-back kills in such brutal ways. And as the gates rise up once more, this time you can see as you walk out into the arena, previously Madame Borrelia hasn't looked at you at all. She's been kind of one of the kind of trophy-esque icons of having to be there for attendance but not actually interacting with anything. You see this time she actually looks down at all of you and gives you a smile and a minor wave. Clearly looks like she's enjoying the show. As you all walk out onto the field, go ahead and you can take whatever space you would like. You do see, for the sake of sakes, Rictus will walk out and go in the middle. However, he doesn't have enough time to cast Mending on Rupert, so Rupert will not be joining you. Actually, let me look at Rictus. Ooh. Rictus is fucked up. Okay. Yeah, he definitely stay in the middle. But yeah, go ahead and drag yourselves wherever you want. And then we can go ahead and roll initiative and take those lovely preparation rounds for all those abilities you would like to. Oh my god, you guys did roll so well last time. I forgot. 2020, 2016. Woo! Insane. Alright. While you're doing that, we got 14, 17. Nice. Mustang Strums. He went from a 9 to a 10. Upgrade.
Big ups, Mustang.
Big ups, Mustang. Dirt on for 14. Alright, and while you're doing that, we can go ahead and roll Cyrus. If I click her token, will it work? I forget. Flip. 4. Hey, it does. Lovely. Alright, and Rictus. It's Nordrum the 7th. +1, but with advantage. Good, Sentinel Shield. 12. Alright. How's Kipley looking? Or is the roll still coming?
Oh, yeah, no, we're rolling. Yep.
Yep, nope, there's something we are
There we
doing.
go. Sorry.
There we go, 10. Perfect. Alright. And it auto-updated for all of you. Perfect. Easy for me. Alright. With that, get that nice calm music out of here. We don't need none of that. No. We need that lovely pirate battle music. And we go. Alright. Jared, you weren't here last time. Will you do me the honors of go ahead and roll a d4 for me? Excuse me. 2d4. 4. And a 2. Ooh, convenient. Alright. As we enter our preparation rounds. Mammoth, action, bonus action. What would you like to do, if anything? You can hold something. You can go into archer form. Make Bruce big again. What you doing?
Oh, I can make Bruce big again?
I don't know. I'm just saying actions. If you can't
Oh,
actually,
I don't think I
that's not
can.
me making shit up. No, yours is once per day. I'm sorry.
We're.
You can also hold a cantrip if you don't have anything else.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Hey, you can make more magic stones.
Yeah, let's make some fucking stone.
Woo! Magic stones return, baby. All right, bonus action magic stones. Reese.
She's going to bearing bulwark. Tower shield.
Failing bulwark, baby. Tower shield of bone coming out. Hell yeah. Dirdon.
He's just going to hold his attack with the longbow.
The longbow. Gotcha. Keep in mind, you are in just going off of your vision right here. If anything does come out the front and doesn't break your vision, you won't be able to see. I don't remember if you were here last time. I don't know if you were here when we explained the rules, but each of these pillars is 10 feet tall, including the spikes and the broken columns on the sides. So
Okay,
if
cool.
anyone comes out of gates and doesn't step into this vision, you won't be able to see him. But I assume you're fine with that as well. Cool. That is Rictus. Rictus is gonna do Time Old Classic, take the dodge action. Mr. Mustang Stroms.
I'll give a bardic to Rictus.
Sure. Go ahead and mark down on his sheet. He is inspired. And that's a D8, correct? At this level?
Correctamundo.
Rictus pays 1. It's a splash on. Alright, lovely. Kipley.
I forgot my shift lasts an hour now. Has it been longer than that since our first battle?
That's a wonderful question. I don't think it has. So you have had breaks in the interim,
Mm-hmm.
but it's more like pushing 40 minutes, I believe, right now.
All right.
My
Then-
time is correct.
Okay. Then
Call it even 45.
she'll just... No, she's just going to back up against this wall here and no
Sure.
other prep.
The prep is plug on a wall. Perfect. Xyrus. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna move Xyrus. You know what? Everyone clumps together at the start of combat, and it scares me every time. Cyrus is just gonna go ahead. She's running pretty damn low on spell slots. She's not gonna bless. Instead. Oh, she hasn't used her channel divinity yet today. Cool. She's gonna go ahead and give Duradon Blessing of the Watchful Moon. Burning Channel Dimensions
Ooh.
action. For the next hour. I'm gonna already regret this. You gain advantage on wisdom checks, perception, survival. Involving any sight or smell making to track a creature, and your speed increases by 20 feet.
Oh my goodness.
Tracking of a hunter. Hey, it's fitting. Savage hunter. There you go. Cool. That is non-concentration, so perfect. That is the end of the preparation round. Beginning of combat. All of you begin to hear the 4 gates lifted up. You're used to this. All of these gates have been doing this every time to confuse you of where they're going to be coming from. This time you know where they're going to be coming from, because unfortunately, your positioning allows you to see this creature walk out. Coming again from the northern gate, and with its size large enough for you to see it even past the 10-foot tall pillars, you hear that the ground doesn't shake. There's no like minor rumbling or anything like that from your previous experiences that you've had while fighting the larger creatures here. No. Instead, you see a white, kind of scaled creature, gaunt, compressed form, almost in a kind of like slender, semi-humanoid shape, but with large tufts of this white, almost silvery fur, kind of slowly flowing behind it, and almost looking in a similar like form to what you've seen Reese enter a few times. You watch as this 18-foot long creature of utter nightmares begins to hover out into the arena. And unfortunately, I couldn't fit all of this creature into the token just because of how the art was made, but you know for damn sure I'm posting that in game visuals. This is just beautiful. While
I
well,
love
most
him.
of you will not don't it's supposed to be scary. Well,
Cuddle.
oh no. While most of you would have no idea what this creature is, can Kipley and Duradon roll me d20s, not using any of your stat sheets, just roll d20s.
D20. Yeah.
9. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna. Even with the bonuses. But Duradon. Oh my, is that a 19? Holy shit. My man, pulling up. Kipley, you look at this, you don't get any extra outside voices or any additional knowledge that you would understand. But Duradon, you yourself are a savage hunter who has hunted beasts across the land. However, you assume this beast isn't from this land. But you do have a voice of an archdruid in your head, of one who has seen wonders, horrors, and many different things from all across the Shrouded Isles and beyond. You hear as you're kind of squaring up and you're holding the bow, and you're kind of aiming the bow in between the two gaps in the pillars, and you look up and see this creature rise above them. You raise the bow to go shoot, and you hear in your head, "Gods above." As Atreus enters your head, where did they find a Varnak? And you sense a little bit of fear coming from the voice in your head, as you can't obviously feel them because they don't have a body, but you just get a shiver run down your spine that feels like it's almost not yours, but just the being inside of you worrying in a physical aberration. You get beamed a little bit of information. Varnak is a celestial. They are what happens when a minor celestial known as a Quaddle and a angel of death, known as a Death Pact angel, have a child together. They are essentially natural-born killers, and are known for the extinction of a lot of different species and islands, and sometimes even kingdoms. But this one looks smaller. It's not an adult, from your knowledge, and it does look injured, as you see a spike driven through the middle of its chest. It looks like to be some sort of sword kept inside of it.
That was
What?
considerate of them to send it in injured.
Well, the Lich was also sent and injured, so you can imagine that's because these things would probably kill you if they weren't. Also, Dom's way of saying this is just a reduced threat creature. As we start off with combat, luckily for me, this thing didn't roll shit for once. So it actually gets to act first, going in at a 19 on the initiative. This lovely access is sword wielding second phase. If Dark Souls taught you one thing, as we start off of combat, before it gets its action, actually, Dirdog, you can go ahead and make your shot, because it is big enough that you can see it despite it being behind cover.
So Dordon experienced whatever whatever Atreus felt of this thing.
Yes.
He's not going to take the shot in lieu of that.
Are you gonna? Okay. Interesting. Are you still going to? Are you gonna release your held action and lose the reaction? Or are you going to continue to hold it for a different call sign?
He's. Oh, fuck it. He'll let it go.
Hey, no, if you don't want to fire, you don't have to fire. I'm not going to force you to.
No.
I was asking if you wanted a different key that would set it off.
No, I forgot that failing to do it will lose the reaction.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot.
Go for it, roll
that
hit.
is a 19.
19. The large arrow looses, and what pierces through the flesh of many makes a somewhat saddening and disturbing sound as you hear ping as the arrow hits the bone-like skin and shatters.
Oh no.
19 is not enough. But you do get your two attacks with held actions. You want to loose another arrow, you can. Not correct. 13. Ting, ting. 2 arrows dissolve against this creature's flesh. Cool. That is your held action. I don't think anyone else was holding an attack, correct? I think we're good. All right. Well, let's get into this lovely shit. You watch as this Varnak creature of death flies directly overhead, and making its clawed-like fingers into a compact fist. It looks like it grabs at nothing, like it's grabbing air. And then you watch as it goes down towards Duradon, and the air materializes into this almost rapid wind-like scythe blade. This 10-foot long Reaper's blade that just cuts into your direction. I need Duradon, Rictus, Mammoth, and oh my god, you're so all close together. Let me just pull the clone just to be sure, because it might miss one of you. Okay, you are out of it. Congratulations, Mustang. Everyone else, Mammoth, Kipley, Rictus, and Duradon, I all need you to make me some dexterity saving throws. Please and thank you. You are looking to go ahead and beat a DC... Oh my god, that is high. A DC 19. Oh, success! But then fail. Cool. Um, also, I'll use this lovely opportunity to begin in combat just to remind everyone you do still have your 2 inspiration dies. Not that you want to spend it this early, but you can. Cool. That is going to go ahead and be... Boop. Oh my goodness. 29 points of slashing damage to all of those who failed, so Kipley and Duradon, and then halved down to 15 for Mammoth.
29, you said?
29, yes, ma'am. That is going to be for Rictus. I forgot to roll. Oh my god, only has +1. Ooh, yeah, no, he would have had a roll at 18, 19, or 20. Rictus is hurting. He's already back to single digits. Cool. That is its action. For its bonus, I would like Mustang, just because you are directly right next to it. Can you go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw?
Oh boy.
As you
Okay.
watch the scythe dematerialize, the creature turns its head and opens its jaw in your direction, and you watch as this kind of almost transparent looking chain shoots out of its mouth and begins to attempt to wrap around you.
Okay, 24.
24. It wraps around you and you can feel it constrict. You're made of smoke, baby. You just translucent yourself and the chain goes through you, falling to the ground and dissipating. You alone are the smoky one, and you don't give a singular shit. More importantly, you don't suffer the after effects. That would be real bad. That is the end of its turn, but before the end of its turn, it's going to go ahead and fly up. We're going to call it a nice even. Used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's going to fly 15 feet into the air. And it's going to end its turn there. Mammoth.
Okay. So, we'll do Starry Form Chalice.
Ooh, okay.
And then... Can I... Well, I'm trying to find the...
Go into a rage.
my new thing.
What would you like to do?
Okay, yeah, I'll throw a stone at it.
You're gonna throw a magic stone at it?
Yeah.
Hell yes.
And then
What's the range on the stone?
oh,
I think
30
it's like 20,
I was-
20, 60 feet.
yeah, actually we'll just do a guiding bolt at it. We'll use my last free
Sure.
one.
So don't forget you do get the free guiding bolts from your class as well. 20.
That hit. You stressed me out, dog.
Just like the 2 arrows, it hits the skin, curves a little bit, and then sinks into a weaker part of this flesh. It does hit. 20 is what you need.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna fuck, I just lost it. I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell slot and
Ooh, Stars of Ruin?
Stars of Ruin and
Hell
try to make
yes.
a con saving throw. Or be blinded until...
Constitution saving throw.
My
First,
next turn.
give me that damage.
Oh, you're right.
Just so I can write that down. 16 points of Radiant. Oh, nice. And also, as a reminder, next attack roll has advantage. What is the spell DC for you? It's like 16? Gotcha. Constitution saving throw. It's actually one of the few things I'm not proficient in, but it does have a decent bonus. Boop.
Can I use my Cosmic Omen on it?
For Wheel and Woe, what does that do? A D6?
Yeah.
Cool. Unfortunately for you,
Oh.
it rolled a 12, and with magic resistance giving it advantage, it rolled a 20. So it would be very low chances. You still can, because it still technically can fail. But it would be very low chances. You have to
That's
roll
a
5 or 6.
30% chance.
All right, go for it.
Nope.
All right. You see a celestial creature who you don't immediately recognize celestial, but you see this creature made of bone flying in the air with all of this kind of energy just radiating off of its form, and you throw the guiding bolt, it hits, and you try and blind it, and you also see this creature has no known eyes that you can see.
Oh, sweet.
Who knows if it can be blinded, but it's just a fun thing about the art. So, is that your turn?
Yeah. We're gonna run away a little
That's
bit,
all you can
but
do.
yeah.
There you go. Hey, spacing, baby. We love to see it. Perfect. Duradon, that is you. The man who is burdened with all of the knowledge.
Cool. Gonna use a bonus action to rage.
Hell yeah.
And how far up is he from the ground?
15 feet is all it could get to.
15, cool. 15 right there. God damn, I have to check every time which one of these I have.
God damn it, Bobby. I need my malice burst, Bobby.
It's true. Duradon is going to first jump and with reach puts him in range to make an attack against this creature. That is going to, of course, be reckless attack.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, we don't have Sadistic Hunter yet, so no Great Weapon Master on this one.
Sure. 20 is what you need. The
and
halberd
then
and the leap giving you a little bit more of an edge.
I'm then going to expend a Malice Burst. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I read my own shit and know how it works.
Which one are you using?
I was about to do Draw In, but Draw In only affects other creatures. Cool. So, not using any of them yet. Cool. That's only going to be 21 points of damage on the first
also,
one.
as a reminder, you don't have to make reckless, because are you trying to make 2 attacks or are you trying to make 1 with this?
2 attacks.
Cool. So you do have advantage on the first one because of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, but
If that will
reckless,
if that affects
I have to
reckless or
claim it
not.
on my-
Okay, cool. Just checking. So that is 15, 21 points of damage, or not?
Yep. And then
Second attack?
the second attack, that's only gonna be
Another 20, hell yeah. On the way down, you kind of bring the halberd cresting across the protruding frontal cervix. And it fucking hits. 16, ooh, nice, even 20 points of damage. 41
Yep.
one turn. Certainly not bad. Hell yeah. And as you come down for the landing, you can see the creature doesn't look bothered, but definitely takes note of you as it looks down, and you don't see like any sort of recognition behind its eyes, but you just watch as it almost stares into your soul as you are now the closest thing to it. But yeah. Do you? I have to ask because of the fun positioning on this. Are you gonna try and end your turn on top of the wall, or are you gonna do it at the bottom of it? Because you do have a vertical high jump of what? 10 feet, 15 feet?
Standing, I think.
No, because you use your movement to run, so it'd be whatever your long jump is.
Which I think is equal to my strength score.
Correct.
18 feet.
18 feet. So if you want, you could get on top of the wall.
Cool. If that's the case, then he's gonna shimmy over and try to look this thing relatively in the face.
Hell yeah. Perfect. As you get right to his face, you can see it just stares into your soul, almost like it's trying to read you. And for a moment, you watch as the white of its skin and the white kind of mane that runs behind it flickers a glint of orange. But Reese, that's your turn.
He's floating 15 feet above the ground.
Correct, 15 feet in the air.
And I'm currently wielding my shield.
I'm sorry, but that was funny, Ryan. Please continue.
I was thinking I'm currently wielding my shield, which is not ideal.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for melee users. You can attempt to scale the wall if you want.
With a tower shield in both of my hands.
I said attempt.
Oh,
I never said you succeed.
And I can't cast spells while I'm holding it either, so it's not like I could use spider climb to go up without my hands, because I can't use my hands to cast it.
You can try and use it as a springboard, kind of dig it into the wall and jump off.
That sounds fun. But let's. Can I put it away as a bonus action as well?
Yeah. It should be written in the details of the ability that you can, but if I forgot that, you can use a bonus action to desummon it as well.
You don't think it says specifically about putting it away? Okay, I gotta take this off quick. So Reese was wielding her bone tower shield from her bone arm previously, and she just kind of melted away back into her body. At which point she's going to she'll start with just a chill touch.
Chill touch? Hell yeah. Go make me an attack roll. Woo! Oh my goodness. 23 to hit and 20 necrotic damage. That is good damage. Unfortunately, Duradon could have told you this. You couldn't have known. But as it being both a celestial child, but also one of death, looks like Radiant and Necrotic aren't really the greatest against it, which I forgot to mention earlier. My apologies.
I figured as much, but I have 2 damage spells, and they both.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But the healing factor is, of course, stop in case it does have any abilities that would heal it. And we're probably still 10 damage of necrotic dealt as the skeletal hand kind of almost nails on chalkboard, kind of skeletal hand on skeletal body, kind of rakes against each other. Oh yeah. That's action, bonus action, any movement.
She's just gonna move right over here.
He just walks on the other side of the pillar. Fuck that.
You can't see me.
You can't see me.
Can't see.
Rictus. Rictus is gonna go ahead and activate self-preservation mode. As he is a small gnome boy, he's gonna go ahead and not use a 25-foot cone, but use 25 feet of movement to over here. I forget. Does he get 25 or does he get 30? Oof, gnomes. That's rough, buddy. He is though. You know what? That's unfortunate. That he has literally no range, except for using spell slots, and he is severely injured. He's going to go ahead and take the dodge action, and he's going to then additionally cast Sanctuary on himself as a bonus action, using his last first level spell slot, so it has to make a wisdom save the next time it tries to attack it, or it must attack another creature. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna add a little. We have a shield icon. We have a heart. Close enough. Kipley, that's you. So you see people beginning to space themselves out after the initial scythe attack. Durdon climbing the wall to meet its gaze. Important question. Do you have the goggles on?
Yes.
Cool. A little bit of fun side notes. When it attacked with the wind scythe, you didn't see any sort of magic until the last second before the scythe apparated, and then you saw the creature's aura flash orange, and then immediately died back down after the scythe disappeared. Just a small bit. But it's your turn.
All right. She wanted to move this way, but she's fairly certain that's going to be quite within reach of that giant, so yeah, she's going to run away. Actually, she's gonna... Yeah, no. Right,
On foot or by?
on foot.
Sure.
5, 10, 15, 20. So right there.
Gotcha.
She's having a little bit of a. She's having a crisis.
Sounds like a villager going through a crisis.
She doesn't like this anymore.
You can choose to do nothing if you like.
Alright, I think this first round she's just gonna go around the corner of this, just like back up against it, like breathing heavily, just like her hands pulled her ears down. She's just gonna freak out for a second.
It's almost the perfect coincidence that you slam yourself against the wall, kind of close and tighten yourself up. You have like a glimpse of looking up as you get that feeling that someone's looking at you, and you're at the perfect angle that you can see Madame Borrelia looking down at you, and that smile fades as she looks at you and just kind of gives you a look of question and a little bit of concern. But that is your turn, Mustang. One of the closer gunslingers to this. What are you doing?
Yeah, so rolling to hit seems to really blow. So I don't think I have a choice.
You going pitbull on this motherfucker?
Okay, first, since it's been under an hour and the last creature my hex was on died, can I bonus action move it to this guy for free again?
I think you held concentration on it, so yes.
Fuel.
If
All right.
Not, then that is my bad. Sure. Any ability check that you like to have disadvantage on?
Gosh.
Remember, it's just
Call
ability
it-
check, not saving.
Yeah, I know. I say it doesn't really matter, so we'll just say Dex
I mean-
and call it a day.
If it's like a strength check, I'll have disadvantage on it for grappling stuff like that.
Oh,
But
yeah, you're
dexterity
right, huh?
also useful.
We'll go strength.
Sure.
Not like
Strength
anyone's
is-
gonna be grappling it though.
In case someone's trying to break a grapple.
Me.
Strength it is. That's your bonus action.
Okay, action. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with the fireball.
Sure. Mr.
Just on him, not on
Worldwide
me.
Fireball. That is a dexterity save and throw of what? DC 15, 16?
15.
15. Roulette. Does have advantage. 'Cause it does have magic resistance. But like Constitution is not proficient in dex saves. So that is. Hey, everyone gotta have their justice. That is a 22 and a 16.
All right, take half.
Alright, take half. What's the damage looking like?
So it's 24. So it'll be half.
So 12. Gotcha. Fire does look like it is effective though. Alright. Is that in your turn? Are you moving at all? Or are you staying there?
No, we're getting out of the way.
Fuck this shit on my.
We're going right here.
Perfecto mundos. Cool. As you move out of its reach, it will take a reaction attack on you.
Oh fuck! I forgot it has huge reach, but that's okay.
Big old claw. It's not with the scythe. It's just a claw attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
You are looking at minimum damage on one, bonus on the other. I don't think you're resistant to necrotic damage, right?
Nope.
Cool, so I don't have to worry about having that. You're gonna be taking a good old-fashioned 20 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
All right.
Cool. Cyrus's turn. Cyrus also doesn't know what the fuck this thing is. So she is just gonna go ahead with try and sure. She has 2 second level spell slots. Oh boy. She saw. What did you? Oh God, no. Wait, I don't think she actually saw that previously. How hurt does Duradon look? Bloodied yet or
On a
no?
scale of 102, yeah.
What?
I'm halfway.
Oh.
You son of a bitch. Scale
Oh,
of
so
102 to
many.
0.
Between 1 and 102, I'm looking like a 51.
You son of a bitch. Oh God. I don't know if she can get up to you. This healing word is not gonna help. Let me see. Let me check to see her item abilities.
While you're contemplating that, Dom, we haven't eliminated any rules that were in play, right?
We're not. We're for confusion's sake. We're not using runes because runes are going to be used. Not runes, but the action point system is going to be used next week. When we take a little bit of a break to do our one. It's still going to be story related, but it's going to be a one shot using your action point system. But besides that, there are new rules that are both on your sheet, or not on your sheet, on D&D Beyond, and on Roll20 for handouts. But legendary actions are still there.
Gotcha, cool. That was the
I
primary
figured,
thing.
I
just
figured
wanted
it
to
was
make
that.
sure. Yeah.
My apologies. Fucking but also just died at the worst time. How far? You're 10 feet up and 20 feet away. With Cyrus's strain not high. Cool. Cyrus is going to attempt to run and jump, and she's going to attempt to slap your boot in order to give you cure wounds. Because she does not trust that Healing Word is going to be enough to keep you up in a fight with a creature that almost just destroyed all of you with one hit. That is going to be an athletics check. I'm calling this DC 13. She's a +2. So we'll see how that goes. Ooh, 15. Hell yeah. So Xyrus runs up. It uses all of her movement, and she cannot go anywhere else. So she is stuck there. But Duradon, you do feel as Xyrus runs off the wall, kind of kicks on one of the broken pieces of stone that kind of collapsed with previous wind slash, and grabs your boot for a second before falling back down onto the ground beneath her. And that healing at 2nd level is going to be... She can't do 3rd level. She only has 1 spell slot left, saving that for Revivify, but still 2d8. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Still average healing, though. 11 points of healing. That is Xyrus's turn. I'm gonna get back to the Varnak's turn. You guys can go ahead and have your thoughts of chaos and strategy. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break real quick because I can hear my dog pawing at my door. So I'm gonna go ahead and let the baby outside, and y'all can discuss whatever, how your future is gonna unfold, and if Megan wants to go ahead and make my night a whole lot better. I'll be right back.
Oh. That's
In
concerning.
terms of the monster, Jared, come on.
That's what I was thinking. It doesn't make it any different. It doesn't make my reaction any different.
So Bone Mother Powwow, Kipley and Reese to release this thing?
Oh, you're in for it?
Oh.
I fucking, like, I hate everything about this Coliseum. I am sick of killing things for sport. And that's in Kipley voice. Sorry.
I feel like Bone Mother would be all over that.
Like, it's... Well, yeah. But then again, I'm not gonna get paid. It's gonna be pretty heavy backlash from probably all the sponsors.
How's Kipley gonna mentally handle the impact on the amount of civilians that thing's about to slaughter?
I mean, they came to watch this thing be slaughtered. This thing that they have no idea. Like, that was their choice. They paid to watch this.
What about the consequences of releasing it upon the world outside of this Coliseum?
This thing didn't ask to be here.
Don't know, because I wasn't here like last session. But evil things can still be sad. Like, you can be depressed and evil as shit. Maybe he's like, oh, fuck, you know, life kind of sucked. I didn't really have anybody to mourn me. But it was real fun torching that orphanage. That was a great time in life.
But that's the thing. You don't know. You don't know. Maybe this thing was just quietly minding its own business in its own little world, and all these hunters that are looking for gold went out and were like, oh, there's something. We're going to get it. Maybe they slaughtered its children, and then, you know, we don't know.
But it's a lich, though, right?
Yeah, I said maybe it killed a bunch of babies so it could have a phylactery.
Or maybe
Yeah,
it
like
killed a
liches
bunch
do.
of bad things,
They have
and that's how it was alive all so long, like a lich.
Yeah, like, liches canonically have to do the worst shit to create phylacteries. Like, it's also the worst way to gain immortality, But they have to do like a lot of fucked up shit.
Okay,
Yo, the
but there
Lich
was
is-
also
the
a
Lich is already
giant
dead.
cat that, like, we don't know how it got here. This thing is like partial celestial, partial like coatl, and something else.
Maybe it just wants to get paid too.
No. From what the whatever fucking bitch in the stand's name, she said that they have deals where they pay for people to bring them monsters. Like Paradise Peak people, whatever, bring them monsters, and then they give them other things in return.
Feel like this is almost like maybe a remember when we were morally convinced like, hey, maybe we shouldn't shoot those tentacles and we should go on top of the island.
Yeah, I'd say last
And-
time we sympathized with the enemy.
There, Hey, I
The-
never said that the island, the island, it was the island that was the problem. Key moments before Dom was like, "Hey, let me introduce you to this new misery that you'll be dealing with for the next 2 sessions."
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a 50-50.
Oh,
It's it's probably more a 60-40, but more on the side that I'm wrong, but but there's a chance.
I'm all for Kipley being Kipley, though. That's the best part of Kipley.
Oh.
God, I'm gonna die here. This thing is gonna kill me.
Man. This sucks. I feel like Dom knows the shit that just makes me want to be like, oh no, we don't want to kill it. Let's save it. Let's murder all these people in the stands instead.
I feel like Midian had that same chin.
Dom's reaching for you too.
From the chin bones.
Yeah.
The bone on his chinny chin chin.
He knows what you go for. Oh man, this sucks so much. In a good way, in a good way, in a good way. Sorry.
I'm gonna hop off for a quick second.
Yep.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hoodlum is the shit. Alright. I saw it, so the rest of you have to see it.
Did Dom beat me back?
Yep.
I went to go get cotton candy. I got cotton candy for Easter.
I have cotton candy.
Ooh.
Cotton candy for Easter. How fancy.
Just in the nick of time, Caitlin.
I'm back. What I
Definitely
miss?
cotton candy is a valid thing to do.
I think so. Did I miss a general consensus on chaos?
No.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
I don't think there's answers that were
Ryan,
made.
are you here?
All right, I lied.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm here.
Okay, okay. I saw the mute, just want to make sure.
I was
All right.
AFK.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. Thank you for waiting. We are a gooch. Let's get into it. Where were we at the start round? Perfect. All right. We are gonna go ahead. Jiradon, my lovely friend. Can you go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw?
I mean, I can, but I'm not gonna be too happy about it.
I'm happy about it. I mean, I guess. 2. Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. Would you like to use inspiration on that? Or would you like to? I'll tell you right now, it's gonna be pretty hard for you to pass, even with it.
Nah, it's gonna happen if it happens.
Cool. Well, headphone users, I recommend that you turn it down a little bit. You watch, because you are like perfectly. I'm sorry, man. You're in its face. You're like the perfect eye line where you're right at its mouth. And you watch as it puts almost the tip of its bone protruding nose right to your face. And you watch as it unhinges its jaw, revealing, of course, a very long line of small teeth, not large, but very large kind of number of them. But more importantly, you hear a kind of like this hoarse rasp, and then immediately following up, you hear the following. Just baleful, echoeful, just roar in your face. And you, my friend, are paralyzed for the next minute or until something hits you. That is its bonus action. As its action, is going to go ahead and swoop on down. And you see, unlike a whole lot of creatures, this Kipley hears I love you. It's not an abyssal. It is not an abyssal. It's just a straight roar. There is no words, no language. It's just a roar.
I'm here,
roar.
baby.
Kipley, I hear you. I'll free you. No, but it is going to go ahead and dive down because it is, unfortunately, one of the more intelligent creatures. It has an intelligence almost higher than every single person in this party. So it's going to go ahead and swoop right down past Erdon, leaving him paralyzed. And it's going to go ahead and take a swipe at Mammoth and a swipe at Reese along the way down. That is going to be... Did you say me?
I thought you can't see me.
Well, apparently it can't because a 22 and a natural 1 for you. A 22 on Mammoth and a 10 for Reese.
Shit.
That
Luckily it's the miss.
is gonna go ahead and be a whole lot of damage. It's gonna be 18 points of slashing damage and necrotic damage. As it just reaches out with 2 of its claws at the same time, kind of clips the pillar that Reese is standing right next to. Reese, that pillar is no more. As the top of the pillar completely collapses, luckily not on the side that you're on because of the swiping motion, it goes past you. Mammoth, unfortunately, claw does connect and it digs deep into your side and almost picks you up with the momentum and force behind it before throwing you back down, kind of body slamming against the pillar, holding you up, and it's gonna go ahead and just fly right back away, because unfortunately it does have flyby, so it does not it does not cause any opportunity attacks when flying past people. So I was 15 feet down, 10 feet over. It's just gonna go ahead and go, let's call it a nice even 40 feet up. 40 feet in the air. Make a little marker there. 40 feet in the air. That is you, Mammoth. As you watch the creature just violently lash against you and Reese, paralyze Durdon, and then just fly right into the sky. It looks pissed, but you're up.
You said it's how many feet in the air?
40 feet up.
Okay. Can I use Dispel Magic on Durdon? Does that work?
You don't know?
For the paralysis?
You can try. There's no guarantee.
I don't want to gamble a 3rd level spell slot, so...
I can't also tell if it's going to be automatic success.
Well, I didn't know if it was like...
You don't
Is
know?
that something I'm allowed to do?
Hey, you can try. My motto is you can always try.
I didn't know if it was like in the rules or something is what I was originally asking.
Maybe.
But... Nah. We're gonna take the dodge action and then heal myself. and then use the
Ace.
chalice.
To bonus action healing word yourself?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll those heals. Durdon. Turn goes by. I need you to go ahead and make me a... Oh. I'm sorry, you don't have to. It just lasts the minute. You don't get to make any more saves. Cool. Reese.
Can I use Awaken Awareness to determine whether or not it relies on sight or if it operates with blind sight or true sight?
You absolutely can if you were 15 feet close to it. I believe so. I think that's what I wrote down. Yeah, 50 feet. I know my rules.
It's 15 feet above me.
It's 40 feet above you.
It went really high.
It did. It has a lot of movement.
And there's... all these pillars are only 10 feet.
Correct. Although the one right next to you was 10 feet, it is now 5 feet, so it's carved in half by this claw attack.
It's shattered. Well, that's not gonna help then.
What are we feeling?
I think I'm gonna try to throw the bomb's last lifetime at it in the air.
What's the range on that?
Up to 30 feet, so I'm gonna get up closer.
I don't... you would have to climb up on top of one of these walls to reach it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's 40 feet in the air, you have a 30-foot range.
That's what I'm thinking.
So even if you climb to the broken pillar, you wouldn't be able to.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, you could try. Or what's oh, you don't have a very high strength score, do you?
No.
No, never mind. I was gonna say maybe you could vertically leap, but that's... Nope. And if you want to try, I'll make it an athletics check. It'll be a pretty decently high DC, but you could try to jump from the rubble right next to you to get just enough for it to hit.
All these spells are fucking 30 feet. That's so annoying. Hmm.
Flying enemies, man. What'd you like to do?
I guess she'll just cast. She'll touch again.
Sure, go for it.
I pressed it.
It's always the horror when you press it and nothing shows up. I'm gonna try it one more time because I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm
rolling.
refreshing my page. It's usually because it timed out or something.
No worries.
There we go. Nope.
I just saw what you posted in Tuesday's game, Jared. What a fucking...
27 to hit.
That's funny. Yeah, that's gonna
Whoa.
fucking hit. God damn. Good thing I don't use hit by the tens. Good stuff. 14, half down to 7. More importantly, it does not heal. Doesn't have a regeneration factor, but if it does try to heal, it can. Cool. Anything else? If you want to try and start making your way towards one of the pillars. So you can
Yeah, I will. I'll try to move. I'll move over to this one right here.
Maybe
Um,
that one is on fire. You
Oh,
can.
it's got
These are torch pillars.
torches on it.
You can climb around it. It was memes. You can climb around it, but it's just if you stay on it, chance of fire. Who knows?
Okay.
Cool.
I think I will use my bonus action to reactivate my tower shield though.
Power shield just for now. Gotcha. Rictus. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is gonna action cure wounds himself. Oh buddy. That's a
Oy.
2nd level slot.
That
Oy.
hurts.
Ugh, you hate when you use high level shit and it rolls really bad. That's his action. He still has Sanctuary on because he hasn't attacked anything yet. So he's just going to hide behind the pillar. That is it for now. Kipley. Hear the sounds of crashing, crumbling, and violence behind you. You haven't seen anything because you've been looking the other way. What's going on?
I think she probably hears this big thing behind her and she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then she's gonna... Fuck me, hold on.
The math is mathing.
That's where she's gonna go. Right there.
Okay.
Ugh.
What you wanna do?
I don't know if this is gonna work, but she's gonna try it anyways.
Mhm.
She's gonna try and... she's not sure if it's magic holding Duradon down or if it's just an effect, but she's gonna try cutting the thread.
Ooh! I think this is the first time using it. Cool. And that is, there's the rolled version of Dispel Magic, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a test. Hell yeah, go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Alright. Good shot.
Woo! 19 is exactly what you needed. Describe to me, what does it look like as you reach out towards Duradon and attempt to free him from the paralysis?
She like skids to a stop at the wall. She's wanting to go further. She sees Duradon there and she just kind of stops, hand on the wall, goggles down, and you see her like swing her arm around as if like wrapping it around almost like wires or something, and she pulls back and the lenses of the eyes kind of flicker in color, and you see her just take 2 fingers and come up and like almost snip something invisible.
Hell yeah. As you see, not magic, but the raw form of animus that weaves through all magic together, binding him in almost this cocoon, this mummified version of himself. You visualize cutting the threads with the power you've been given by the Bone Mother. And Duradon immediately feels all of the pressure, all of the intensity, and most importantly, the locked joints of your body immediately release as you are no longer paralyzed. Hell yeah. I believe that's your action.
Yes.
Alright, so got a bonus if you want to do anything.
She will duck down.
Cool. I think... No, I think yours is broken. I was gonna say, I remember you also cast Hex last time, but I think yours was broken by the Lich before it went away.
Yeah.
Cool. You duck down.
Yep.
If that helps, it helps. Mustang, that's you. He was paralyzed for a minute or until he took damage. There was no follow-up saving, bro.
So I walked away for just a second to not hear how high in the air this guy was.
He's 40 feet in the air.
Okay, he's 40 feet in the air. So let's see.
Also, if you could reach him, Mammoth.
I got
Maybe.
50 feet.
50?
Oh.
Oh, you have a broom. I was like, with those halfling legs, what you talking about? 50 feet. Oh, you know. Hey, man.
So, yeah, all right. Well, I guess we're just gonna go with an Eldritch Blast since I have a range of 240 feet on that.
Let's go for it.
So for the first beam super misses.
Hell
Second
yeah.
beam also super misses.
Cool.
Bonus action, nothing. Movement, 15, 20, 30. We'll go over here. And that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Precise, quick, sad. Hell yeah. At the end of your turn, Zyrus is gonna go ahead. She was gonna Lesser Restoration Duradon, remove that, but Hipley got that unlock. She is instead gonna go ahead. She's still got one more left. So she's gonna go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 her way over to Rictus, who is still critical. And use one of her last second level spells. Go ahead and give him a little more healing so he can do something. That is a little, oh my god. It's always one roll's decent, one roll's shit. 14 points, which is alright.
Oh.
So Rictus, Rictus is back to half. Which is good. Bonus action. She's going to use her second channel divinity to regain a spell slot up to second level. She's going to regain the spell slot she just used. So you get another one back. Hell yeah. Varnak's turn. Varnak has so many options.
Wait, what did
But
she just do?
She Cure Wounds Rictus, and as a bonus action through Tasha's rules, clerics can relinquish their channel divinity to
cool.
regain a spell slot.
That's cool.
Yeah, paladins can do it too. Anyone who gets channel divinities. I think you saw Maeve using that a bunch. The yeah, sure. Let's do a little bit of wisdoms. I'm gonna need, because you're a problem now, Kipley and Mustang, because you showed that you can reach it. I need both of you to go ahead and make me wisdom saving throws. As both of you, all of you actually here, because it's not telepathy. All of you hear this kind of like booming tone, this note that is almost screamed out into the air, kind of similar to almost a whale sound of however, you each interpret it in every single language that you can speak, or any preferred language that you speak. And it's gonna go ahead and try and command both of you.
Yeah, so I crit failed, but I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Or, can't believe that is a failure. If you want to try again as well.
I do.
Okay, it's just as long as I didn't crit fail. It's a 10.
Don't sound too sad about it. Hey, 10, you have a little bit of pride.
God damn it.
Not a crit. Hey, 2 10s! Twinning.
And gang.
Alright, I'm changing my dice.
Which is great because both of you rolling 10s means both of you at the start of your next turn are gonna go ahead and spend your turn groveling. Awesome. Mammoth.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Fantastic.
Yeah. We're gonna. Is it still 40 feet or what? Like, am I gonna
It
take
did not
opportunity if I
move. No, it did not move from the air, so
Okay.
you're still 40 feet away from it.
Okay, we're gonna fly over here, and then. God, I need better actions, dude.
You have so many spells. What are you talking about?
Well, not. I need to save it for my bonus action. Okay, well, we're bonus action Mustang. Wait, Mustang's hurt, right?
Mustang did take a pretty deep cleave.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we'll throw a healing word plus the chalice at that.
Sure.
And then that plus 5.
Sweet.
Where did the? Oh. Wait.
Nice. 13 points.
Oh, that puts me back exactly at max. Max.
Oh shit. Okay. And
Delicious.
Then,
Does
and
it?
then-
I had 26 temporary hit points from the fireball.
From fireball.
So now I have 63 hit points.
Hey, shout out to Pitbull.
God damn.
Hell yeah. That's your bonus. Also remember that you have every single druid cantrip imaginable.
I'm not trying to start beef with this big fucker though. I can't handle it.
Hey man, it's up to you.
Well,
You can also take all of the other normal actions.
Ooh. Okay. We'll walk up. I don't know how much. Hold on. I gotta grab the
I
ruler.
love how excited you sounded.
Oh fuck. Okay. Never mind. Excitement has vanished.
Damn.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. Well, we'll dodge and save that for the next time.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Duradon, the no longer paralyzed. What do you want to do?
Cool. Gonna rage again.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Ooh, how many of those do you have left? Because I forgot to mark one off. from
one
last
after
time.
this. Oh, then none after this.
Yeah, so just last rage. My apologies. You were
I'm gonna
one of the
dodge.
people that short rested, were you?
I wasn't
With
here.
catnap?
I don't know.
No.
The first time.
No,
The
no.
first time you would have been here.
No, I didn't. Not the first
Okay.
time. I don't know what to say there.
Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't get the rages back. Huh. Dodge action it is. Reese. Oh, Reese, are you muted?
I am not
Caitlin?
muted.
Oh, okay. No, Caitlin has fallen to the shadow realm.
I'm just.
Thinking.
irritated. What to do? All the times you think, oh, I'm never gonna need that
Yeah.
spell, so you choose something else, and you're like, oh,
Hey
this
man,
stuff happens.
D&D.
Yeah.
Prepare for the worst and get the worst.
I had to do a quick measurement here. How
Ooh.
tall is the wall?
The wall doesn't look very scalable, but it is, I believe. I have to check my notes. I think it's 20 feet off the ground.
It's gonna be particularly more scalable with spider climb.
It would help.
Um,
Also, the tower in front of you, if you want, or any of the pillars.
I want to be higher than that.
Sure.
As a Hail Mary, we still don't know what happens when you step inside the pillars.
No, you did see a
Knock
pressure plate
yourself
in there. Kipley runs across the arena. One idea in mind.
Still not gonna get me within 30 feet though if it's only 20 feet high. Even if I go to the top of the wall.
If you spider climb, you climbed to the top of these walls, you would be.
Those are 10 feet. Yeah.
10 feet tall,
Okay.
and it's 40 feet in the air, so it'd be a 30-foot distance.
Okay.
You can also attempt to just climb it, because you do have enough move. Oh, wait, no, you moved from last time. 20. No, you do still have enough movement if you want to try.
I'll probably attempt to climb it without using my spell.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
Always make the athletics check.
6 something. Should be easy to climb.
I'm gonna do the
10
same
foot.
thing I did for Xyrus, DC 13.
Sounds good. Just strength or dexterity or
Athletics check.
athletics. That's a tough roll for Reese.
You
Okay.
believe.
Oh, shit.
Hey!
That's not a bad roll.
Believe in yourself. Dreams are reality. You make it on top. It's more of a matter of like, you were very much overestimating how hard the climb would be, but you look, it's a brutalized wall. It has a shit ton of holds in it because there's all different battles that are happening here constantly. So there's divots, holes, all sorts of different climbing mechanisms. You just stick your feet in some, climb up. You have enough leverage, and even we'll say Durdon can help pull you up the rest of the way as you reach the top.
Cute.
It's within 30 feet.
Then I'm going to cast. You know, I'm going to use is that 15 feet actually for the awakened sense?
Yeah, it's a little bit out of range right now.
Mm-hmm.
But you still can use Bond Stealth of the Lifetime if you want. Have to drop them down.
I wasn't sure if that is how it might function.
If a flying creature has its speed reduced to 0, it falls prone.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm definitely doing that.
Sure.
I'm gonna throw it at that
What kind of save is that?
then. Dexterity.
Dexterity? Gotcha. And this
Saving
isn't
throw.
magic, so he doesn't get advantage. What is the DC?
I imagine it's my spell.
It is, yeah.
15.
16. Unfortunately, just dodges out of the way.
Hey.
But can we try it again? Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
You still have your bonus action. If you want to use that for anything.
Well, in order to climb up that wall, I would say I would have had to put my shield away, or
When the bone shield is out, you can still have it like,
sort of rest.
yeah, you can have it
Yeah.
resting on your back. I'm not gonna be a stickler saying you have to
Yes.
use both hands to constantly hold it.
She's just gonna hold.
Sure. Gotcha.
There.
All right. Rictus. The first time in combat is gonna go peek out because he is no longer fucking 1 HP. He is just gonna go ahead. Go ahead and cast Frostbite, because that's all he really got. That is a saving throw, DC 16. Constitution. Whoop. Oh no. I mean, it's almost rolled a 5 and a 20. Cool. He's gonna go ahead and hide behind here, get a little bit more cover. Kipley, this is, I believe, your grovel turn.
Mm-hmm.
Mustang, this is your grovel turn. As both
We grovel.
ground prone. We groveling out here. Zyrus, not part of the grovel gang. But funny enough, does have command. Zyrus is gonna go ahead and use her last for a simple spell slot. And cast command. She's gonna go ahead and shout out in Elvish. And just say, it's a good one word. Land. She's just gonna say land, and point to the ground. That is a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. It does have really decent Wisdom. Ooh. Not when you roll a natural 1 and a natural 4. That's a 14. Whoo! It loses its action. Conveniently enough, it's the Varnak's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Varnak flies down, touches the ground. But it doesn't use... Actually, wait, hold on. I need to read through command once more. Because that also might affect both of your turns. I don't think it makes you end your turn afterwards. I think it just takes your action. You speak one word. Ooh, Mustang. What's your racial identity again? As part of being ghost?
Undead.
You are part undead?
I am undead, period.
Cool. You are not affected by the command spell.
Oh, shit!
I missed that part. Yeah. So, we're gonna retcon a little bit before it goes down, because you do get a turn. Even though you failed, you are immune.
Alright.
No shit, man.
You know you
Well,
did.
Anyways, I started blasting.
I started blasting.
You know, I think I'll risk it for the biscuit, and I'll just start firing regular bullets.
Regular bullets. Hell yeah.
So it's 40 feet away, and the range is 30-90. Does that mean it's me at disadvantage?
Yep.
All right. Oof.
Unless you have any way of getting closer. Or you can also use big eye.
I could, but I won't.
Alright.
So
Disadvantage
that's a
shot?
miss for the first one, and then for the second one. Oh, 19 on the second one. So close.
Dings off of the armor, unfortunately. Alright, but you do have any movement or bonus actions?
Movement. Let's see. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. Go over there. And yeah, we'll fast forward again. Time travel back into the future.
Cool. It lands on the ground, ends its turn. Mammoth, that's you.
Okay.
I love The Witcher. The fucking Witcher soundtrack. Cool, your turn. What'd you like to do?
What's the thing that lets me look at one of its ability scores?
That'd be awakened senses?
That's an
Let
action?
me see. It's a bonus action. Awakened awareness. That's what it was, excuse me. You have to be within 15 feet.
I I believe I am.
Two-studded creature. Yeah, you can peek out and then go back behind cover and use it. Hi.
What's its strength at?
You gotta. It's not
Yeah,
immediate.
yeah.
You have to do a wisdom check first.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Just a check. 18 is enough to beat its CR. What are you looking for?
Strength.
Strength. Its strength score is a whopping 16. So right dab in the middle.
Okay. We're gonna take a look at the description so I don't bunce this. We'll smack it with a entangle, or attempt to.
Hell yeah, DC 16 strength score. It is not it's not proficient. But again, it does have advantage from magic resistance, and I'm so sorry that is a natural 20. 23.
Alright. Okay, then I'm going back into hiding.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
You reach out with the vines, and you can see they begin to erupt from the earth and sand, begin to wrap around the creature. But once again, you watch as the white mane glows orange for a second, and it lets out another baleful scream as it just rips through the vines, not relying on anything but the strength that it has. And also, being a magical creature, it is extremely resistant to magic. But good attempt. Diridon. Please tell me you're gonna from the top punch this motherfucker.
Dordon had like a whole thing he was gonna say, but after getting paralyzed, he's now just frustrated with this thing. He's like, "Oh, fuck it." He turns, is frightfully upset, and is going to proceed to attack. Bonus action, he's going to activate his Eldritch Claw Tattoo.
Hell yeah.
To extend the range out a little bit. And he's gonna Reckless it.
Sure.
And also Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Go for it.
That is going to be advantage.
Ooh. Was that the deep? Oh, here we go. I love
Holy
it.
cow.
You just hear the sigh of happiness and relief. Ah, I did something good. All right, so it's gonna go ahead and use its reaction to take no damage. Not kidding. Go for it.
It did that shit out. Cool.
I am scared.
I'm also because I took the attack action. I'm going to Malice Burst, and do fucking ensured lethality. Is that what it's called? It is.
I don't remember the exact name, but I know which one.
Yes, assured lethality. Yeah. Fucking hell! All right. So Dom, give me a second while I do math.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to do some of the math for me here, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fucking math I gotta do. All right. So. All right. Actually, let me pause all other audio.
Pause on the phone.
This has to do.
We need to lock in.
That is. Oh god, because it does do. Alright, it's 2-6, that's 3.5 times 2 is 7. I don't know why I did this to myself. I don't know why
Hey man,
I did.
who wrote the ability?
I did. It's my fault, and I'm happy for it, but at the same plus 7. So plus 2 plus
I need to get Jeopardy music on the soundboard.
All right, cool. So if it's below 46, it takes 46. If it's higher than 46, it takes that.
46 hit points?
46 damage.
Damage, gotcha. That's right.
Plus 3 plus 8. And it is below 46, so it's going to take 46 points of damage.
Points of damage in one attack, casually.
And then the next one, we're gonna try to repeat the same thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Have hopefully some success, but that's not gonna hit.
Hey, one powerful motherfucking hit. Did that add the? Oh, it did add the d6s from your thing. Yeah.
Idiot. Yes. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
46 points. Yep.
Okay. End of your turn. I'm sorry. Legendary action. It hadn't used it because I didn't think you were a threat until now. It's gonna go ahead and answer Megan's question. Yes, they would. It's gonna go ahead. Unfortunately, it can't use multi-attack, but it can still use a scythe attack. Duradon, Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, does it reach out that far? Hold on, let me see. Can we be sneaky about it? No, we cannot be sneaky about it. But we can just both get 2 of you. I need both of you to go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws.
Shit.
Don't forget yours is with advantage, Duradon. Cause barbarian. Hey, that's a success. That's a fail.
I think I'll inspo it.
Do you want to try? All right, what's your dex? Cool. It is DC 19, so it's still gonna be pretty hard to pass.
With a 2, the modifier.
Maybe a little bit.
It hit me with it.
Okay. The good news for you is part of this attack is necrotic.
Good news.
So you are gonna be resistant to part of this. Cool. I need to do math, so you don't need to do math. Duradon, you're gonna go ahead and take 24 points of damage. That's already halved.
After being halved.
That's after being halved. It rolled almost max. It rolled almost max damage, yeah. My friend Reese, you'll take half of the necrotic. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. 39 half, so 16 plus 9. You're gonna be taking 27 points of damage. Reduced down to... Oh wait, no, you failed. Yeah, so it's just straight 26 points of damage.
Okay.
Going to CC as a reaction? Gotcha. Go for it.
Reese is in tough shape.
But still up?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the important part. Good shit. Rictus. He's gonna pop out.
Did we skip Reese's turn?
Oh, did we skip Reese's turn?
Technically, yes.
Oh, we did. My apologies. Reese! After getting blasted with that, is your turn.
Reese is going to draw her dancing rapier for the first time
Woo!
ever.
Yeah.
I don't even think I have its attack actually in my system, so
It would be whatever your dexterity is plus your proficiency bonus. And you are spirit attached.
what is its base damage? 'Cause it doesn't say in that.
Oh, it's just it's normal rapier is 1d8.
Okay, I see. I understand.
1d8 plus whatever modifier you're using, so dex or strength. I'm assuming dex in your case.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, go for it.
So yeah, she draws the rapier and then she just like tosses it up into the air and it flits about up until it reaches the height that the creature is at.
You're using this as its bonus action feature?
Yeah.
Perfect. Go for it. Adds your proficiency. That's a funny way of doing it. 15 unfortunately misses. As the dancing rapier kind of floats up into the air and begins spinning towards it, you watch it kind of cuts through part of the mane and then slams against the actual flesh, unable to pierce it. That's your bonus action. Still got your action. As a reminder, it is grounded.
She's gonna throw. She's gonna form another little ball of Oliver in her hand and throw it at him.
Cool. Another dex
this
save.
time.
Wump. 7.
No, it's 15. So
Is going to unfortunately go ahead and use a legendary resistance to pass.
Fun.
As it is terrified of being held down after it just got mollywopped for 41 points of damage. You watch as Oliver successfully wraps around the creature, and in a moment of both panic and anger, that orange tint once again wraps around its entire form this time and sears through Oliver, disintegrating the ball that was made from his body.
shit. That is my turn.
I'm gonna legendary action.
Go for it.
Yeah, this fucking made me mad. Now, DM, you recall at the beginning of your description that you said that there was something lodged in its chest, right?
There is a sword in its chest, and you did notice that it is directly in the center of its rib cage. There appears to be what looks like a chain wrapped around the sword.
With the crystalline carbonate, he's kind of turned his elongated kind of black, black fucking weapon into kind of not like a dulled point, but increase the general surface area, and is just going to try to pound that thing further in.
Shit! Hell yeah!
Me,
Me hoping and praying that Duradon freed the creature. Duradon, I choose violence and push it further in.
This fucker paralyzed me. We would have had a whole little banter thing, but he paralyzed me.
Hey, game is game. I ain't gonna judge. Go for it.
That is unfortunately
Gonna miss. 19.
That's dang shit.
Even while down on the ground, it's not giving in.
Yep. Those are the actions. They both miss.
Man. Man, do I want to. I'll be nice for the moment. Rictus is gonna go ahead. Man, we need to get you some better spells. He's gonna try and frostbite again, because he's not gonna get close with how low he is. That is con save. It's not proficient. It passes. Natural 20 again. That's unfortunate. Rick just goes back behind the pillar. Kipley. That's back to you. You can see Duradon kind of slamming his the large, now blackened steel halberd against the black chain sword driving into its chest, as it begins to reach back out towards both the pair of Duradon Reese and slicing at them, throwing the wind scythe once more. You huddled behind the pillar, catching glimpses of it. What would you like to do for your turn? If you're talking, you're
No,
Okay,
Megan's
alright.
struggling. Okay.
You're good.
Okay. How high? It's on the ground, right?
It's on the ground. It hasn't gone back to its turn yet, so it's still on the ground. I can hear Megan thinking right
Oh
now.
my god. Okay. I feel like I have to go with just where she's at the moment. So
Hey, play the
5,
character
10,
as intended.
15, 20. She's going to leap up and she's going to try and grab the sword. She's going to try to grab the chain.
Trying to grab the chain and do what?
And pull it.
All right.
She's
I need you.
weakest shit
thing
thing here.
I need you to go ahead and make a charisma check. Straight charisma check.
Come on, you piece of shit.
19. Cool. So no side effects happen. Now you can go ahead and make me the athletics. As you grab the sword, you watch, and you can see, because you have the vision on, you have goggles. I keep forgetting those sky things. As you approach the sword, you can see it pulsing with this dull, almost, the color of Animus is octarine. It's that orangish, kind of yellow tint. As you're approaching the sword, you see almost the same energy, but it's darker, translucent in the same sense. But you can see it's slowly pouring from the blade into the creature. As you grab the chain, you watch as it shoots out, trying to put whatever effect is on this creature on you. Luckily, you resist it using just your pure strength of will. And you can attempt to go ahead and make me the athletics. As you pull on a blade that's pretty held... It's wedged in there.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to know the deep? Never mind.
Yeah. You just,
Cool.
you just see her grab it and just trying to run the other way with it.
You start pulling, and it does not budge. But you see the creature look at you, like the head cranes looking from Duradon back towards you as you're kind of pulling at its chest, which is facing the ground, luckily, so you don't have to actually fly up to it. Because it is a gargantuan creature. And as you're pulling on the blade, it's a normal sized sword, luckily, so it's not like oversized, just massive blade to be unable to pull. But as you're pulling on it, it looks back almost like a puppy cocking its head, confused, unsure if whether you're trying to hurt it or or what's going on. But is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Mustang.
Wait.
Also, Metallica Down by the River. It's so hard. I'm sorry. I love this.
It's true.
playlist. This is one of the bangers. But it's your turn, my friendo.
Okay, we are going to the 20. Go up to Reese, and we are going to cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, go for it.
Cure them wounds.
Cure the moons.
Ooh, for 12 points of healing.
Nice.
And then bonus action, I will fire a healing bullet into Duradon.
Duradon, you see your friend shoot you. No kidding. Yeah, just pull out the gun, fire off.
4 points of healing, and then
Nice.
back up.
Hell yeah. Could you mark down where you just were? Or were you
Right
just
here.
going? Perfect. Thank you.
Am I okay to move right here?
Oh yeah, you can move right here. Absolutely. As you step away from there, you step out of the 10-foot reach.
Oh shit. Maybe I'll stay there then. Nah, fuck it. Alright.
You would have had to go
You're done.
through it. I'm kidding. You want to stay there, you can stay there.
Nah, get her done.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I
I'm
can
willing
take
to be
it.
nice.
No, I can take it. I can take it.
It's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, I said, are you sure? And
No,
that
I can
is-
take it.
I'm going to hold you to that because that is 31 points of damage.
I can take it.
Okay. All right. As you walk away, it claws you and it goes straight through your chest, and you can see the claws almost reach up and scratch at your face what is going through your sternum, and it pulls back out, taking a large chunk of your coal-like body with it. But you do manage to live. That is the important part.
Legendary action. Last one. But
Sweet.
Okay. We burning through those
I saw-
motherfuckers.
I only have two.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. seeing Mustang get hurt after healing, seeing Kipley pulling the chain, Kipley hasn't communicated with anyone what she's trying to do.
No.
So
I don't think anyone has. It's been
Dordon,
more of run and trying to fend for herself.
Dordon is gonna take this as a like, oh, she's trying to position it at an angle since it's like under, since it's facing down, and I can't drive it in. And so imagining the chain and she's pulling it has angled the blade because it can't lay flat on its sternum while it's pierced. Dordon is going to try to use that to strike it from the back and drive its body deeper into the blade.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's what Kipley's doing. Cool.
Communication is key. And that is another natural 20.
Oh.
Fuck me. Alright.
And you already
I'll be
know
back
we're
in
doing
10
a
minutes when you're done
short
with the math. Yep. Hold on.
Assured lethality. So if it's less than 46, it is 46. No, that's more now because it's an extra d6 added for what's name.
For the
so
force arms, yeah.
If it's less than 49, it is 49.
Is 42.
So it is 49.
It's 49,
Because it's
yeah.
40. Yeah. And
Dear
then
God.
second attack.
20. Oof. 21 just hits.
And that is going.
Oh
Ooh,
my
beautiful.
fucking God. Jesus. What are those rolls? 19.
Plus 23. That's 42. So 42
points of damage. Yeah. So
Dordon's
basically
such
a crit.
beast.
Yeah.
91.
Cool. Awesome. Love to see that. Jesus.
91?
Oh wait, hold on. And because I crit,
Fuck!
and I always forget this. I always forget this on the fucking Great Weapon Master.
It's when
The
you
Great Weapon
reduce a
Master
creature's
feat.
0 when you crit, I think. Not just when you crit. For the bonus action attack,
Yes.
I think you have to reduce a
Is,
creature to 0 for that.
when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with one, you make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
I stand corrected.
Plus bonus action, we're going to strike again.
Pause. My apologies.
Oh, that's right. 'cause
It
this
is a legendary action.
action.
If it were your turn, you could,
Yes.
but legendary action, you only get one action, not an actual turn. So
Gotcha,
keep that in mind for the future.
Appreciate Yeah.
But I will hold you to that.
Cool.
It's still 93 fucking points of damage. Insane.
That's insane.
Yes,
Hell yeah. Zyrus takes her turn and does nothing. No, she's gonna go ahead. She's gonna go ahead and take a note out of Reese's book. She's gonna go ahead and pull out her own rapier. She's gonna make an attack with the Archon Blade. Womp womp. That is a 15 and a 26 to hit. The 26 hits. There's 11 points of piercing damage, and she's gonna go ahead and attempt. Oh wait, hold on. Can you actually? That's target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Never mind. Okay. She attempts to use its ability, but you learn this creature is immune to the frightened condition. Cool. Varnak's turn. Varnak fucking takes the gloves off. It looks at you for a moment, Kipley, and then looks at the person who is actively cleaving its backside off as bone is beginning to shatter and bits of its mane begin to fall to the ground. And it's gonna go ahead and Chains of Obligation once more. I need you to go ahead and make a Charisma saving throw, Duradon.
Hell yeah. Last for a short time, not a long time. That is only
Ooh,
119.
19 is exactly what you need. Cool. It's gonna sacrifice one of its other attacks to do it again.
Cool. That is going to
One. That's what we're looking for. Cool. It's gonna go ahead and scythe attack. That is. Oh, I forgot it's with advantage. But that still hits anyway for 23. Because it's a 23, it will auto crit. So that is going to be 12d8. 12d8 plus. Oh, because also gets the extra d4 from the actual scythe. So it's 44 plus 12d8. We'll do the 12d8 first. 61 plus 9, so even 70 plus 4 for 74 points of damage. If it helps, it's mid necrotic and slashing.
Oh no, it's fine. Duradon's down.
Duradon goes down as the creature lets out a anguished and painful roar, and then with that roar once again, Duradon's body seizes up. It takes its scythe and without a moment of hesitation slams it into his chest and drives it further up until Duradon loses the ability to breathe and drops unconscious. Is then going to go ahead and let's see. It's both attacks, bonus action. Yeah, it's gonna attempt to just fly up. It's already used flyby, so it's gonna go ahead and fly 60 feet. And we're gonna move it right directly over next to Mustang.
Kip
And
is
it's going.
still holding on to the chain.
I like that. Make me a, let's call this DC 10 athletics check to try and hold on to it as it flies away. Because it's not a gentle fly away, it's a push off. Natural 20. Oh, how I wish that was saved for something else. But still,
For
you hold on to
real.
it, and that's important. Hey, channel it for the next roll. It can happen twice. Jared showed that. Yeah, you move with it as you are dangling off of the chain on the sword. Hell yeah. Most in character nat 20 of Kipley being fucking just persistent. Hell yeah. That is all it can do. Mammoth, that's you.
Okay. Okay, so first things first, we'll fly up a little bit and throw a healing word at our boy. For
Oh yeah. We're looking at.
plus, man, I am rolling 8s today.
Ooh, nice.
And
another
16
5. 13 points of healing to Duradon.
18. It's
18 because you add your modifier as well. Sure.
Yeah.
18 points back and up. That's a bonus action.
And then can I Kipley soar through the air? Can I try to thorn whip the sword / chain?
You can absolutely do that because it's insanely badass.
All right. I don't. What's the like?
Dom now has to think of, because it applies on touch for its effect.
What? Thorn whip?
You aren't touching it. No, the sword's ability. In the same way,
Oh.
Kipley had to make a charisma saving throw. You know what? You're using thorns. It's a spell. I'll allow it. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Make me. This is going to be a straight wisdom check, using your wisdom modifiers. Plus, I believe +5 or +4.
+5.
+5. +5 check. Do you want to know the DC you have to beat? Never mind. I don't know why I say it. We roll here. Cool. 17. Not enough. You can use inspiration if you want to try again, but you're off.
I've already used an inspiration. I don't think I have. I'm gonna do that.
You haven't. No.
Yeah, but we're gonna. Okay, let me.
All right.
Hoping it'd be an attack. Well, okay. This is super cool. I'm really glad this is happening to me. That's my turn.
I'm sorry. I'm giving you everything I got.
No, that's
but I will say, because the benefits still stand, even though you did go down, Duradon. Your passive perception now is what's your normal passive perception? Like 23. Duradon?
Like I was muted. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Your passive perception is now 28. So I'm going to allow you, as you get up from Mammoth's healing word and kind of look over in recognition, to see, and it's not, don't feel like it has to affect your judgment, but you can see Mammoth throwing out the thorn whip and attempting to pull the chain of the sword off, or at least pull the chain in his direction. But it is your turn. You do have 18 hit points, and you are up.
Cool. Alright, so I see one Kipley is hanging on the chain. I see a thorn whip. Attempting to pull the fucking sword out. This thing tried to kill me, but do I make sense? Do I? It's the child. It's the children.
Yeah.
And no one said a word. All right.
You can also talk to Entreus as well, as a reminder. In case Duradon's conflicted, you do have a voice in your head.
Alright, he's going to muster up. He's like, Andreas, I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. I'm going to behead it, and I swear to God, gods, I'm going to relish in its blood. This is, does Atreus say anything to this clearly chaotic
Andreas very much in like when a dad sees his son get really angry for the first time, but it's been multiple times for you. It's on the rare occasion. Responds in a concerned voice. I cannot control your actions. You are your own man, Duradon. Take a second and look at it. The creature is hurting. It is suffering. It is not at its home plane. As the voice that is supposed to be telling you to do good, you are in a moral gray at the moment. Your choice is your own. But just a reminder, those who fight in chains normally do not have their own will to pick fights. But it has injured your friends.
Hurts. It has. I hope to the gods that this shit hurts. And he's going to take the scythe. And Duradon's original plan is that he's going to try to yank it the fuck out, yank the sword out, as he kind of like wants to use a bit of the halberd to catch one of the links and rip it out. And he's hoping that the force and momentum of a secondary strike might be able to force it back in. But he's also looking at the. He's also.
You're trying to take it out and put it back in.
Yeah,
I love it.
But he's also looking to see like how this creature kind of like reacts to it. If it like cries or shows any type of linkable humanoid emotion. Otherwise, he's just doing it for absolute torture.
So, and let me get this straight. Just want to clarify. You want to try and use your scythe in an attempt to pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is an action to do that, but if you want to try and use an attack for it, I'll raise the DC, but I'll let you get the 2 attempts with the 2 attacks.
Gotcha. I'll take the attacks, and I just won't great weapon master this.
Cool. I'll tell you right now, because you're one of the only people that's probably going to matter for the DC going up. The DC was sitting at a whopping 23. You are now looking to get 25.
25? Okay. Okay.
And if you hit it, I will allow the athletics check to follow.
Dang shit. Alright, Reckless. I fucking hope this shit hurts him so fucking much.
I love the chaotic energy. I'm not doing this for you, I'm doing this for me. 23, not enough.
Second attack.
Oh, is it just +3? Because you're not doing...
Yes. Yeah. So it's just a
right,
plus
no,
3.
Yep, no, I read it wrong. That's my apologies.
Okay. Alright, neither of those work.
You ting ting ting, and you think maybe using a weapon to try and pull another weapon from 25 feet away is not the most realistic way you're gonna get this sword out, but you did hammer on it and it looks irritated, so partial success. Reese, in the chain of unexpected events, what would you like to do?
Sorry, I was just on a quick call. Can you just give me a rundown where the monster is at and height-wise?
Yeah, it is, I think, 15 feet in the air right now. Can you see the Roll20 screen or no?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Roll 20? Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. It's only 15 feet in the air. Kipley is dangling by the chain on the sword that's in its chest. Mammoth tried to thorn whip said chain, failed. Duradon took its scythe and tried to scythe the chain out using weapon attacks and failed. Mammoth healed Duradon from getting killed because this thing paralyzed him and almost killed him.
Okay, so people are at this point trying to take it out.
A mix of both. Duradon was going to try and pull it out and then put it back in if he succeeded, but he didn't, so we didn't really get to see it.
That would have been stellar.
It would have been. I laughed very hard at the idea. I loved it. Oh, wait, Duradon, you're not inspired, right? No, you're not. That's Rictus. Never mind.
So it's about 15 feet up, and I'm standing on a 10-foot wall, and I'm 9 feet, or I'm 6 feet tall, so I'm about the height at which it's floating. Or it's 15 feet higher than I am.
Oh, so it's 15 feet off the ground.
Okay.
So you would be basically at eye level with it.
Okay. I think I'm gonna...
By the way, I forgot to mention, my apologies. It does look injured at this point. It doesn't look bloodied, but is starting to show signs of real damage after Duradon's mollywopping.
Reese sort of looks a little bit irritated towards the dangling Kipley, and she's gonna leap from her spot there just to brush her fingers against the creature on her way down from her fall.
Cool, so you're gonna eat the 10 feet, all right?
Yeah.
I assume this is inflict wounds.
Yeah.
Go for it.
At second level.
Just remember, it is resistant to necrotic damage, but you can absolutely do it.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
Do I need to make a roll for the jump?
It's 5 feet.
It's small.
You can do that. You can do a standing 5-foot jump with any character.
Yes, she's gonna leap at it, and as her fingers just kind of rake along its bones, ribs on the way down, she'll cast. That's not a great roll.
11 is not a great roll.
2. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Inspiration?
With my last inspiration, please.
Okay.
Actually, I guess I didn't use the other one earlier because I wasn't gonna make that save anyways. But I'll use one. And I was casting it as a second level, so I still get an additional 1d10 on that, so I gotta roll that separate.
Yeah, go for it.
1d10.
So 28 halved down to 14. You do make me a dex save for the sake of sakes. Okay, cool. You do take 4 points of fall damage, 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you, like, almost face plant into the dirt. and dust. But luckily, you kind of roll with it and just kind of flop to the side instead of just hanking it. So you don't land prone. You hit,
Thanks.
roll, back up.
All right.
Oh yeah, is that your turn?
She's gonna. The rapier is still in the air.
Rapier's still in the air?
So she's gonna rapier that bitch.
Sure. Rapier that bitch indeed.
No, it's still not enough
Nope.
of a roll.
Need to work
Okay,
on
thanks.
that.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I love the leap of faith. I love how I use in order to keep track of things when they start getting really low, I use the calculator app, and I'm clicking on the plus button instead of the next initiative button in Roll20, and I was like, why isn't the initiative moving? My brain. Rictus is gonna move in. Again, he has like nothing ranged. Do you have anything to throw, buddy? Anything? I'm not gonna give you a level of exhaustion for that, so I'm just gonna have him do yet again. So fucking sword burst. Never mind, frostbite. I know the names of spells. That is con save. And it actually fails for once. That's a 12 and an 11, so that's 5 points of cold damage. Woo! Go Rictus. And I believe there's disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes, which could be very important. Kipley.
Oh.
Dangling from a chain. You are currently a small bat wrecking ball. What would you like to do?
So, with telepathic, that's just like a free action, isn't it?
Yeah, talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. And from what she could see originally around this thing, there was a little bit of... Yeah, fuck it. She doesn't know. She's grabbing this chain. She's going to once again try and cut the thread on whatever magic is tying this.
You're trying to cut the thread on the sword?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, you got basically the same chance on either one.
Yeah.
Sure, you can go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Charisma check. Gonna need to roll. Nope.
Nope.
You still got inspiration?
I'll use it.
Go for it. 21. Let me go check the level of spell real quick. No momentum or favor. So I'm gonna be real. Since it's almost never used, I forgot you had dispel magic. Kipley. Always doing things different. All right.
Can't help it.
Yeah. It's not. And this is a good little time for an infomercial on how magic items work.
Okay.
You cannot permanently disenchant a magical item with a single use of dispel magic. But what happens is if you beat the level of spell used on it, or whatever the spell is that's being cast through it, it does temporarily negate it.
Okay.
And that's exactly what happens with 21.
Ghibli.
So, order of operations. Describe to me how you would like to use it again, specifically on the sword.
Yeah, with her arm wrapped around one end of this chain, she again looks up, and this time she just points her two fingers up, and she just like does a little circle in the air and swipes at it, trying to tug on whatever magic is there.
There's magic, all right. This Ash brings up a lovely point where I'm only getting powerful for a TPK. The sword doesn't drop out of its chest. The enchantment affecting the creature ends temporarily.
Is that the end of...
watch at... Oh, what was it?
I was just wondering if that's the end of Kipley's turn.
That's just her action. This is happening immediately after she disenchants the sword. The second that you disenchant the sword, one, you don't feel the pulse anymore. You don't feel the... you don't see any of the kind of black, translucent energy surrounding it. It dissipates. You get the sense, because even though this is the first time you've done it, you get the sense it's coming back, because you don't feel it fully gone from the blade. You see the creature's form begin to rapidly regenerate. You, from your limited understanding, but from how close of proximity, you can see scar wounds in between the bone-like rib cage kind of exterior. And you can see it looks like it's all bone, but there is white flesh underneath the bone. And you can see scar marks running through almost every single rib, almost every single bone ridge in its body. And you watch as in an instant, every single one seals, heals, and dissipates from its skin. You watch as the mane grows out about an extra 2 feet, and you watch as the beak becomes a full beak as the top grows out to match the bottom size. Sprouting from its back, 2 large angelic wings. Spreading now in a radius of 60 feet, a white light begins to shine over the entirety of the arena. Can everyone see the radius? Oh, nope, because it didn't on see. There you go. It is immediately blinding. You have to close your eyes briefly. But after you kind of squint through them, you see the creature looks down at you. It's not its turn, so I'm not going to give it a full sentence or interaction. I'll give it the 6 seconds that it can get. As you hear a voice in a language of your choice. Because technically, this creature can speak all languages. Or at least it's translated for all languages. You hear... No, you just hear a single word. Why?
Can she respond?
Yeah, it's your turn. As quickly as 6 seconds would you would think would allow.
She just looks at it for a moment. You can stay here and kill us. Or you can run. Before they try and kill you. And she looks over towards Borrelia. Please run.
Alright. DM will remind you. And because this is out of character.
Yep.
You haven't gotten paid yet.
Yep.
Keep that in mind.
I know.
But this... things are happening. Player choice.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an actual blinding effect from the light that was spreaded out?
It's not a condition, but it is a radius that has sprouted out of nothing. In the same sense that, you know, whenever there's a sunrise glare coming over your window shield, you're not physically blinded for 10 minutes afterwards, but you do have to kind of squint your eyes.
But Reese's robe of eyes sort of compound light spells against her, so I just wanted to...
Ooh. I mean, I guess it's worse for you.
It's worse.
You are temporarily blind for the 6 seconds that follows it. We'll go with that.
Okay, thank you.
I want to suffer. Hell yeah. It can't take any actions or do anything until it gets to its turn, but you have made your statement. Mustang.
Is that the end of her turn?
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
I'd like to
Oh, do you remain hanging on the sword, or do you let go?
No, she's hanging on.
Sure. Having this conversation while holding on to the blade
Yeah,
inside a
like
creature's chest.
legs wrapped around this
Yep.
chain.
Shit, go for it. Mustang, that's your turn, unless I feel Reese wants to do something.
I want to take a legendary action, please.
2. What'd you like to do?
Bonds to last a lifetime.
You're gonna try and ground it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my connection just was lost to the server, so that's not so legendary.
Dexterity. It's a DC 15 saving throw.
Yeah, I guess
Right.
so. You would. Yeah, you don't even need me to roll anything. Yeah.
That is a 15 exactly. It's 11 plus 4.
Tough cookies. I need
Just
to work on
tough
that
cookies.
spell save.
I mean, yeah, you're an artificer, you can. Mustang, that's you. As you throw, it's also like you throw out the orb, and this creature is like having a stare down at Kipley, and you can sense an intensity in the air. You're already fighting what you presume was to the death, but there's an intensity multiplied by its aura, its wings, its mane coming unfurled, and all of its wounds. Not the wounds that you dealt, but previous wounds being healed. It just looks like you throw a baseball at it, and it doesn't even notice. Like, it just bounces off the armor and falls onto the ground, where the net just kind of into a small
Flat.
ball.
Yeah.
Mustang, that's you.
Okay. So just to be clear, this interaction that was had telepathically between this creature and Kipley, was it echoing throughout the entire arena, or was it just them?
Kipley said her portion out loud.
I see.
Ah, my apologies then.
Sorry,
No.
sorry. Her portion was out loud.
But
If it
the
was out
creature's
loud,
person's-
then it responds out loud.
Oh, okay. So we all
I mean,
hear that
only
go
heard,
down?
You only heard why, so
Yeah.
you didn't really hear much from its perspective.
I was going to do telepathically, but then I really wanted to do the other thing, so...
Okay.
So you have no idea if it's still going down or not. It doesn't look like it's friendly by any means. If not, it looks more imposing now. Its full angelic form revealed. Up to you to gamble.
Well, there's one thing I'm more focused on is Kipley falling from that height. But I suppose she could fly. So
She could absolutely be flying next to it, but she chooses to hang on to the sword, and you know this.
yeah.
You know it is a choice.
Just looking at this thing, I feel like this job just got a lot more expensive than 2,000 gold. I don't know if I could take another hit if I walked away. So I think we are just gonna pull the dodge and shout up to Kipley, "You better know what you're doing!" And that's all we got. I'm out of juice.
Cyrus is really questioning if you had any sanity to begin with. Ah, man.
I'm so
I mean-
stressed.
Yeah. She's just gonna go ahead and use. She's gonna just, yeah. For climbing speed at half her speed, she's gonna use all of her 30 feet movement to get on top of the wall, and then just look at Durdon and just go. Genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with your people? What is wrong with your crew? Why is no one semi-normal here? And that's coming from me. And then she's gonna second level cure wounds you again. Bop, 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 bop. Now she is officially out of second level spells. There we go. 2 8s on a fucking cure
that's
wounds.
beautiful.
21 points of healing to Duradon.
Beautiful.
Finally, something you like to see. That is her action. Bonus action. I didn't know she could do that. Fuck. Me when I forget class abilities. Shit. That would have come in handy earlier when wisdom saves are made, huh? Yeah. She can't do anything else, but Dom learned a new thing. It's the Farnark's turn. Cool. Here's how this is gonna go. Kipley, how tight you gonna hold on to that sword?
Yeah, I mean, she's holding on to the chain pretty tightly. Unless it goes, like, abnormally high in the air, then she's probably going to let go and fly.
It's not about height.
Okay.
You see a hand bigger than you reaching out towards the sword. I'm gonna give you a reaction if you want to try and let go, or you can continue to hold on and see what happens.
No, she's gonna hold on to the chain.
Cool. This is gonna maybe be man. That is gonna go ahead and be first. Oh, it doesn't have to make that check because it is you disenchanted it, that's right. Cool. Good shit. You watch, and again, this creature, like, it's strong, but it's not overly strong. To pull out the sword with a normal athletics check, not using weapon tech or anything else, was DC 20. You watch with a 21 strength, not even athletics, it's not proficient. 21 strength check, it grabs the base of the sword, and Kipley, you are crushed because you are holding onto the chain, and it's a big enough paw that it fits the sword and the chain. So we're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage just from being caught in the actual grasp.
Yep.
And it's not gonna lightly grip the thing it's trying to rip from its chest, but it does rip the sword from its chest, and you watch as soon as the sword is fully out, the wound, the large gaping hole in its chest, immediately fills back in, and you watch as the creature just lets out a sigh of heavy relief that just kind of blows back some of the air in the general vicinity. It takes the sword and is going to go ahead and throw it. I'll let you use your reaction and let go now if you want. Otherwise, you're going for a ride.
Alright, yeah, she'll let go.
You drop off, and you can fly, luckily, so you're not going to get thrown. As you kind of spread out your wings and hover in the air. As the sword goes flying, slams into the wall that Zyrus, Duradon, and Reese are standing on, and both the stone impacts against the steel, or excuse me, steel impacts against the stone, and the stone wall immediately, you can see the place that it landed at crumples into dust. About the size of a pickup truck just ran through the bottom of this, and you all can go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws, as it is going to go ahead and crumple to dust. As it regains its full stats back. Lovely. Cyrus is going to make... Oh, you jumped off, Reese, so you're good.
Oh, right.
Go ahead and
Good.
move you over one.
Failed otherwise.
That is a 12. I mean, it's a DC 10. You're just falling 10 feet. I mean, Duradon, you just got healed a bunch. You fall onto the ground. You're going to take an insane, absurd amount of 3 points of bludgeoning damage, along with Zyrus, as she too falls into the ground. She takes half. She only takes 1. But both of you kind of look behind to see where there was once a wall, there is no longer. And the creature now just looks over at the just general vicinity. You can see it's compensating. It's not immediately attacking, but it's certainly not looking friendly at the moment either, as it's trying to judge whether that was out of kindness or curiosity that you disenchanted it. It will turn towards you, Kipley, and it will repeat the question. Why?
Do I need to wait until her turn?
You can respond with a short answer the same way it did to you.
So flying there, kind of hovering next to it, she just looks up at it.
And now that you look at it, you can see the gaunt nature of this creature is beginning to fill in with actual muscle tissue and is beginning to look a little bit bigger as the creature is restoring to its natural state. You can respond.
Because monsters is a label. And we all deserve a chance. And she looks over towards Borrelia. And some people create their own labels. And some earn them.
All right. You see the creature turn towards all of you, and in a bellowing voice, you hear it scream out, "Do you yield?" You can choose to respond.
Reese looks over her shoulder to Duradon.
You're hinging it on the motherfucker that likes violence? Alright. Duradon cannot rage, but he is filled with anger. He sees the blade was chucked at the wall that has recently been disintegrated. He does not answer the individual, but does kind of hold at a kind of like that Western draw like standoff.
Yeah.
And he is showing ample signs of going for the blade that has been thrown. Kipley has done this once before.
I forgot to get the actual picture of the blade. Continue.
Please. Kipley has done this once before, and it didn't pan out good. He almost died that time. He's not dying this time without a fight.
Wait, which time?
The fucking the literal fucking mountaintops.
That was Mustang.
My bad. We're not gonna attribute this solely to the Kips.
I'm just saying.
But he's with this party.
I was gonna say, I don't think that was Kipley.
That's a bitchin' sword, by the way.
Thank you.
That is a bitchin' sword. He is actively. He does not say he yields, but he's looking at
the main thing is, does anyone verbally respond?
Mammoth will not. I mean, he'll say words, but not like, I guess, response will be like under his breath. He'll be like, "Sure, yeah, I guess," and kind of like just
mumbling it to yourself.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I guess. Come on.
Well, yeah, not an attitude, but like, fuck.
Yeah,
okay, shit, this got real.
I suppose it depends on what your intentions are.
Cool. Don't have that much time for a full conversation because we're still in combat. But I will ask this: besides Duradon, is anyone else going to attempt to continue to attack?
Yep.
So otherwise, we're going to get the chopped version. Which, absolutely, if you want to continue to attack, please do. I'm not going to stop you. But if you would like to attempt to quickly converse and pause combat, you can. If anyone's going to continue to attack, you can also do that. For ease of breaking up sentences.
Mm-hmm.
let me know if anyone is going to continue. I can see Jared typing.
Oh no, this is just me apologizing to Kipley. I'm so sorry.
Oh no,
okay,
no,
okay.
That's
no.
my bad.
Y'all,
That's my
I'm
bad.
so sorry.
So is everyone not going to attack? Is anyone going to do anything?
I'm going for the sword. I'm not going to attack him. And he's.
Are you grabbing the sword?
Yeah, I'm grabbing the sword.
Unlike most weapons you've held, because you have a 28 passive perception, so I'm gonna give you a little bit. Unlike
28.
most, because he has a +5 from Xyrus right now.
Real.
You've held a lot of different weapons, so you know their weight, and you generally know the material. This is a black stone blade. You're not sure what type of stone, but this is not metal. You can tell there are small bits of actual metal within the hilt, and within like the actual little free fingers of the I forget the actual part of that. We're just gonna call it the hilt for now. There is in the fingers of the blade, in the actual carved stone. The what?
I thought you were talking about the end of it where there were the
No. Where it looks like there's a hand, because there's a secondary title that you call the two outward jutting.
Hilt.
It is the hilt.
Is that
Okay,
the-
yeah. I'm not fucking
Yeah,
crazy. It is the hilt of the blade. Yeah, where the hilt has the fingers meeting, there's small bits of gold dipped into the fingertips. Besides that, is completely stone. Hilt, blade, and all. Just a little bit. Luckily, it's disenchanted for you, so you don't feel anything when you pick it up, but we'll get to that later. Cool. You pick it up. It doesn't seem to be moving on you for the moment. And with all of you taking that kind of ready to draw stance, it looks around. And it's going to go ahead and take a look towards Kipley. Speak your name. I lost the voice. I had to cough. Hold on. Excuse me. Speak your name, girl.
She'll just almost quietly whisper it, just imagining that it can hear her. Kipley Gomodra.
Whoa.
Ooh, lower drop. No, on this day, I would have smote's the word. I would have smote you and your friends without a second thought. However, looks towards the stone blade in Duradon's possession. You've taken that accursed thing from my chest. You've done a great deed for Varnak kind. I will remember this. But to those who would seek to make enemies of the plane of Celestia, this is a warning. And you hear the bellow once more. This fully amplified, large, and exploding breath rocks the arena, shaking the floor, pillars, ground, and you can see the balconies teeter with that large and you watch as it reaches out towards Duradon and grabs the air in front of you and takes the other hand, copies the motion, and you watch as the muscles strain and it rips and you hear a tearing and cracking. And for a moment, you watch as the very fabric of reality is torn as it opens a gateway. And for those casters amongst you, Gate's a pretty high-level spell. Almost like it's a ninth-level spell. It tears a gate into reality, and just before it steps through, it eyeballs Duradon once more. You carry something you don't understand. I would seek to remove it from your person before it does the same to you that it did to me. Hunter! And it ducks its head through the portal and disappears. That combat is over. The crowd is completely silent. Not a word is said. Not a breath is taken. You could hear a single bit of grain of sand being moved by the wind. Complete still. Everyone looks at each other, looks towards the arena, and then looks up at Madame Borrelia. Does anyone follow their gaze?
Reese would have been looking at Madame Borrelia right away.
Mammoth would have looked at the others and then noticed they were looking at Madame Borrelia.
Kipley's
How
just
are we
looking
doing?
down on the rest of the party, almost like apologetically and honestly fearing for what's about to happen next.
Moment of silence. You all turn and look back. And you see a very sinister smile across Madame Borrelia's face. And you hear a very slow... Okay, right, it doesn't pick up, I forgot, I have noise reduction. You hear a very slow clap begin to form as Madame Borrelia begins to give you a very quiet golf clap that begins to echo throughout the arena. Then begins to slowly spread. And then you immediately begin to hear the cheers. Woo! Yes! Freedom! That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen! And the crowd erupts into applause and cheers, and you get a few golf claps. And you get a standing ovation as there is not a single soul left in their seat that could not join in this wave-like applause that takes over. Everyone begins to get deafened out by the sound of applause, cheers, and rallying cries. So much so that you don't hear it coming. Now, Duradon, I'm a nice guy, so I'll give you this. Because possibly one of the highest passive perceptions that's ever going to exist in this game. But 28. You don't hear it. But you get that sixth sense that you cannot describe how it works. That feeling that you know you're in danger when you can't actually see it yet. The same instinct that drives prey animals to run before they've even seen the predator. A shudder goes down your spine, and you have the instinct to look up. As your eyes dart towards the ceiling, you see 10 large stalagmites rapidly falling towards the arena. At the same time, you see the gates that were rising stop and fall to the ground in a large impact. It's gonna hit in less than 6 seconds. But because you saw it, I will allow you to have a reaction. If you'd like to shout anything, you can.
So, DM.
Oh, and I actually forgot because you do have a 28, so I'll lie. Attached to the stalagmites, you see there is rope, lining, and net. And inside the nets, there are large barrels that you cannot make out exactly what they are. But there's 3 barrels tied to each stone.
And are the stalactites directly coming down on
Directly
us as a
above you.
party?
You are in a, Port Cliff is inside of a mountain. So there is nothing but stone ceiling above your head.
Got you. Does Reese still have the big shield out?
Does Risa still have her Gray Shield out? Actually, I don't think so, no, because you cast a spell. So you have
I
to put
did.
it away.
He is going to he's gonna yell to get down and kind of protecting the captain with one hand. If a stalactite is falling directly on her or in our shared space, Duradon is going to try to brunt through and take the majority of that damage, either to, deflect and push it away, or for it to pierce and crumble into him and hopefully stop before it gets to her.
I will allow, because you screamed out, that everyone has a reaction. Not an action, not a bonus action, but if you have a reaction that you think will help. And similar to Duradon, if you would like to attempt to move someone or move yourself over someone that is next to you, you can absolutely do so.
So when we say move ourselves, how much movement do we have?
Not moving, but if you want to put yourself over someone. In the same way Duradon's going to try and move over Cyrus in case something hits her. You could do the same to Kipling. Kipling could do the same to you.
Is Kipling in the air?
Oh,
Kipling still in the
Kipling's
air?
15 feet in the air. Yeah, no. Because
Yeah,
she
that's
said that
kinda
she
my
was
thing.
hovering over you. Never mind.
Yeah, I figured.
Nemeth actually is too.
Oh yeah, you're on a broom.
Ended.
Ooh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, shit happens, man.
Guess Reese is gonna put her hands over her head and that's about it.
Sound of what would have been tons of rock falling over your heads, drowned out by the storming cry of your newly made, we'll call it acquaintance because it's not quite friend ally yet, but you did free him, so he's not going to be an enemy, of your new Varnak friend, and the uproarious crowd dulling the sound of the rocks falling. Fortunately doesn't give you any time to escape the arena as they crumble. I would like everyone to go ahead and make me some first dexterity saving throws, and then following after that, constitution.
Ho, ho, ho.
Natural
Man.
1.
Oh my god.
Natural 1. 16.
Hmm.
Cool.
Can I use my last inspiration for one of these, or is there just no time?
You can use inspiration for it. Absolutely.
I'll
I'll tell you this. Constitution is more important than dexterity.
Well, I succeeded the con and failed the dex.
You can absolutely. Hey, if you want to use it for dex, you can absolutely use it for dex.
Yeah, let's use it for the dex. Okay, sweet.
So that's a 1 on con, 9 on con, 22 on con, 14 on con.
I assume that doesn't save. So I'm gonna use my inspiration as well.
If you want to use it on the 14, you can absolutely use it on the 14.
I don't know why I just rolled wisdom. What am I doing?
Nope.
Dexterity.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh, much better.
Wisdom, dex, con. There you go, buddy. 22. Cool. Order of operations. All of you who failed.
What was the DC?
The DC that you were looking to beat was DC 15 for dexterity,
Okay.
which the majority of you passed. The only ones that failed the dex is going to go ahead and be Mammoth, Reese, Rictus, and I forgot to go for Cyrus. Hey, there we go. And is a save or suck. So those who passed, you take no damage. Those who failed, you're gonna go ahead and take 23 points of piercing damage. Importantly, Reese, are you still up after that?
No.
Rocks shatter, impact, pierce. Reese immediately goes down. Dust immediately begins to fill up in the arena. Duradon, you and Zyrish both push yourselves up against the rubble that once was the wall right next to you, and you watch as stone smashes into the ground. And you can see for a split second as it hits, the barrels that are connected to them smash against the ground as well. There's not an explosion. There's no shrapnel scent. But you watch as blue mist begins to leak out and envelop the entire arena. Cyrus importantly saves. Cool. Everyone who got beneath a Constitution saving throw of an 18, you immediately drop unconscious.
Oh no.
Well,
So
Same.
Kipling falls out of the air. Reese is already unconscious. Rictus falls unconscious. Can you go ahead and roll for Bruce for me real quick?
Sure.
You can just roll Dex, because if he survives the Dex, then he's gonna be fine. If not, I mean, he has 1 hit point. 14. Bruce disappears. Did anyone else get beneath that on con? You just saved Mammoth. No, the rest of you rolled. Duradon beats it with an 18. Cool.
I got 22 on con.
22 on con, excuse me. I was looking at your dexterity save. Still, either one would beat it. Those who dropped unconscious are, well, funny enough, Kipley. You fall, but you do not wake up from unconsciousness. As you are put into a state of comatose. I do need you, though, to go ahead and just make me, go ahead and roll me 1d6, because you're only 15 feet in the air.
Yeah. Fair.
You're gonna sadly auto-fail.
Fair.
Because there's no way you can land it. Take 5 additional points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground. To almost said into the girth, because I said earth and ground at the same time. My words. Cool. The entire arena is dark. Nothing can be seen. except for those of you who are awake, which would be Xyrus, Duradon, Mustang. Or Mustang, would you roll on your con save? I went for these
19.
way too quickly. Thank you. You are still up. I figured those who don't have the sleep icon didn't, but I just need one more check. So Mustang, Mammoth, Duradon, and Xyrus. You watch as 2 of your compatriots fall unconscious, and Duradon, since you're right next to her, watch as Reese is impaled by one of the large stones and goes down. And dust settles up. The mist, it begins to spread and eventually begins to slowly dissipate. But now the dust clouds itself is covering your vision. Everything is obscured. It is hard to see more than 5 feet in front of you right now. And you can see Xyrus immediately rushes over and begins to cast... She's going to take a level of exhaustion. She's going to cast Cure Wounds on Reese. First level.
Oh. What did Rictus roll?
Rictus failed the dex, but he has enough hit points to live. For his Constitution saving, he only rolled a 14.
He's got the Pact of the Talisman. I don't know if that'll help at all.
It was a DC 18, so yeah. Let me go ahead and roll that d4. Actually, you go ahead and roll that d4.
Oh.
You know what owns a talisman. Rictus isn't here. 4.
Oh.
Rictus is not unconscious.
That sound was almost identical to the sound that Roll 20 makes.
You talking about the rolling sound?
Yeah, it was almost
That's
identical.
funny. That's funny. Yeah, you're not far off. Good job, Kipley. You watch as your talisman lights up briefly in the dark, and you can see the little bone icon glisten. And Rictus doesn't go to sleep. You do hear, however, as Reese, you are just beginning to get healed. Duradon, you do hear the gate to your east, directly in front of you. You hear an as iron is torn and ripped. And you can see as the dust begins to settle, the number of cloaked individuals that were fighting the water elemental, the hellhounds, all of the previous beasts walk out onto the field. And you hear, as they walk towards you, "You are not easy to find these days, Risha Amos. I came back for my fucking arm." And you watch as they fling back the cloak. And you see Amos Veridin. At least you see part of Amos Veridin, as a hacked off stub on his right arm is remaining, and the left arm still intact, rest of the body with slightly grayer skin than before. And you see a number of familiar looking suits of armor, as you see about half a dozen heralds begin to walk towards you. Now, what happens next can only be described as chaos. As those of you who are unconscious can physically not resist. But you watch as Amos walks towards Mustang, looks at him, and goes, "Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw."
Oh, damn it, I'm so sick of this. All right. Wisdom. Let's go. Natural 20.
Natural 20?
4. No. I was praying to the gods, but I rolled a 4.
Mustang immediately slumps unconscious.
Great.
2 guards grab Mustang, begin to drag him backwards. Another guard grabs Kipley, begins to drag her backwards. And you watch as Amos, which, excuse me, I forgot to make him one size larger, Amos begins to walk forward towards the rest of you. "This is going to hurt. I hope it hurts as much as it did when you took off my fucking arm.
Do or don't swing on him.
You can absolutely do so, but we're gonna take a 5-minute break real quick.
I gotta pee.
Because I ran out of water and my voice just became extraordinarily hoarse and I'm about to die. So I'll be right back. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. But good job, everybody. Well done. Fantastic work. I'll be right back.
I'd
All
rather
right, boys.
be on Mimic Island.
Speed running death number 2. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, did I cut a live person's arm off?
Oh, what do you guys have as backup characters?
I got a few.
Yeah, I got some that are cooking.
I have to edit them for this bullshit campaign, but I got a few. Gotta think. Do a little bit more optimizing, I suppose.
Oh, optimization. Thank you. Oh God. I got 1 or 3 or 5 or 6. They're cooking.
Actually, I only have one, because one of them was a totem barbarian, which is taken. So you know.
Maybe not for long. It could be.
Yeah, but I don't
Very
want to. I don't want to do it again.
This guy got like, how many times did this guy get shot? And then I sawed his arm off, and he just strolled back in.
Is this the guy from the church or the docks? Or not the
The
church,
docks, the bar,
Okay.
and the docks, both,
I
all of
thought
it.
he was
All right.
Phil.
I'm back. This
He
is
was,
not
like,
the guy from the
assassin-
docks. This is the guy from the bar.
Oh, okay.
This
He
is
was
the one
assassinated
almost
in front of
Verdun.
Oh, is that the guy whose
Yeah.
poison I drank?
Yeah, no. That was Ivar. Not Ivar, excuse me, Ivan. Ivan was the one that fought Maeve of the Docks, the dragon one. Amos is the one that took away Kipley's sight, and also was the one that was guarding Alistair. Also, I heard you when I walked away of bullshit campaign. I heard nothing else. Mammoth is gonna die next.
Whoa.
All right, I'm back.
No, Amos was fired upon inside of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was fired
by
upon, and you sawed his arm
multiple
off.
people.
It's amazing what staying deaf actually does when it's good and used.
And
Out of character, you know that. In character, no idea.
For sure, yeah.
Cool. Is everyone back? Is everyone here?
Yep.
Yep.
You can leave.
better or
You
for
left me
worse.
sitting on the edge of my seat.
Jared, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You see my
You're
ass,
just
I'm
thinking about
based-
What do you say?
characters.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm gonna be dead, but I'm here. All right.
Yeah.
So I think it's easy enough to go ahead and just use the combat initiative that we were just in to save us some time. I'm just gonna go ahead and insert them in. Almost. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the terror of that night.
Okay, you don't have to.
I'm using the green dice set. These were the ones that rolled not beneath, what was it, 12 for the entire night? Let's see if they're still menaces to society. Natural 20! Oh my, it's like my little monkey's paw. Well, we're gonna take that. And, well, I accidentally deleted him. Well, no, he dies on the spot. No. Natural 20 for a 22. And for the heralds, oh, well, you know, the Lord give us the Lord take if they roll the 1. They still have a better dex than him, so funny enough, they're still going to go on Zyrus's initiative. I'll put them, oh my god, they do have better dex than Zyrus. Yep, so they're going to go before him. Cool. Top of the initiative. Because of the confusion, because of the initial obscuring, because this was planned. Mustang and Kipley already dragged 30 feet into the actual hallway. I'm gonna make a marker on that. You're going to continue to get dragged by those two as long as they are living. For those who are combative, they're gonna go ahead and break out. Almost going first. Luckily, the person who angered him so is lying on the ground prone. So as Duradon, you attempt to step around Xyrus to go ahead and take a swing. Can't do it fast enough as he reaches down, is going to go ahead and attempt to grab Reese's neck in the same way he did before. That is going to go ahead and be... I don't know why, but I rolled for initiative and then I put my dice tray back like I wasn't going to continue to roll. That's going to be a 19 to hit. Oh, excuse me. That's not even the first. That's not. I can crit fish. Excuse me. Nope. That's just 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
So he grabs Reese by the throat, lifts her up in the air, and goes, "Do you remember this? I will allow you to re-jog your memory. And I need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw." Seven. It's a fail.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Just gonna put the X on the character now because you're not gonna survive this. That is gonna be 5, 6, 7, 15, 18 points of psychic damage. And you would get secondary effects, but I assume that is enough to knock you back to unconscious because I don't think I rolled that well in healing.
Oh yeah. I'm very, very unconscious.
So Reese gets lifted up, blood leaks from her eyes, ears, and nose, and she goes limp in Amos's hand. And Amos is going to actually, you filed down his bone arm so it would no longer fit. But that's still not stopping him from being a petty bitch, and he's going to attempt to rip off your other arm. The other bone arm.
My good arm?
No,
my arm or his
your bone
arm?
Your
Okay.
bone arm.
Okay. Fuck.
Now it is magically infused. It is part of your body. So it's going to be a really high DC. I'm going to call this a DC 19 athletics check. Let me guess, we'll call it DC 20. You know what, we'll roll this and roll 20 so we can all enjoy it together. Amos is a strong guy. He doesn't have an advantage, but he's strong. Woof! Not enough in this moment. You hear a crack and a pop as a few of your fingers are threatening to break off, but it holds fast for now. That is his action. He already used everything else he can do in this turn. Mammoth.
I wish I didn't have to go first, dude.
Hey, we
I
can
don't
skip
know.
you if you want.
No.
You don't want to have a turn?
No, I'm gonna reduce this guy.
You're gonna
For
enlarge
attempt.
reduce?
Yeah.
What's the save on that, Con?
Yeah.
Well, that's a natural 19, so unfortunately no.
Can I
Um,
can I Cosmic Omen it?
Is 19 gonna be enough of D6? Oh yeah, no, it could.
Yeah, I.
Yeah, you can, absolutely. Is that a that's a reaction, by the way, right?
Oh,
Yeah, no, he is reduced. Whoop. So it's
Ah,
funny. He is
little
normally he is normally, I think I described him as 11 feet tall. So he's reduced down, but he's still
Like a person.
he's still like 5'10". Like he's still large. Not a large creature, but he's still a big guy. You see he just looks over and goes, "You're next. Run." Cool. That's just a quick reaction from him. That's your reaction and action, bonus action movement. What do you want to do? And you despite you getting knocked down to the ground from being on the broom, you still have access to it.
Okay, cool. Kipley and Mustang are currently behind the gate.
They're out of your sight. You can't see them right now. You saw there was dust settled, you heard stomping, and then the next time you looked up, they were not there. Because it was still heavily
Okay.
obscured when they got kidnapped.
Bonus actions. I got nothing. I'm gonna.
I got nothing. Where do you want to move? Or you can stay where you are.
Can I? Is, can I get into the pillar and step on the pressure plate? Or is it like I'd
the
have to
pillar's
face
destroyed? Yeah, the pillar's destroyed. You can walk onto it.
Oh well, then can I like throw something on it instead?
Do you think it'll be enough weight to set it off? Maybe.
I
Yeah,
say
sure.
think about the weight on that one.
You can
maybe.
try. What do you throw on it?
Let's see here.
Be reasonable, because this is going to be an item interaction, not throwing something large.
Yeah, well, I don't have my man eater anymore, so.
No, you don't. You fed that to the fishes. That would have been more than enough to set it off.
Okay. So I have these sick ass boots. So can I like take a step this way and then like immediately bonus action back like after the pressure?
Say nuh-uh to stepping on the pressure plate. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Cool.
You
That's
step
what
on the
I
pressure
do.
plate?
Sure, yeah.
You hear the sound of moving and grinding stone, and you watch as all of the pillars, all of the spikes, all of the torches, all of the walls immediately begin to sink into the ground.
Oh.
And the arena is flattened.
Like all the stalagmites and everything that just fell into it as well?
No.
Oh.
Right, the stalagmites broke upon impact. There's still like rubble everywhere, but it's not largely obscuring everything. They broke into pieces. You think they fell like 1,000 feet. They went far. So, and also weren't like massive stalagmites. They were most like maybe 6-7 feet across.
Yeah, Megan forgot this. We were inside like a cave. I thought we
Yeah.
were
Hey,
in open
man.
air.
You were also underground for like 2 weeks, so I don't blame you.
Fair.
Cool. Is that everything?
I'm gonna go hide behind Duradon.
Sure. You go hide behind Duradon. Reese, death saving throw, if you would please. Gotcha. Duradon.
Cool. Duradon is going to yell to the child to run. And he's going to try to take a tactical kind of approach to this. 5, 10, 15 right here. He's going to
Also remember, you can get more rages if you want to take him on level exhaustion.
That's exactly what I was going to do. He's going to take on a level of exhaustion and go into a rage. And he's going to take the malice and fucking. He said he's trying to do big damage fast. He doesn't want to fuck around with this dude any more than he has to.
Go for it.
And so, yeah, it's advantage on these.
That is unfortunately a miss. That is, again, unfortunately a miss. Two
That
swings, it does not even touch his suit.
Okay.
Anything else, or are you staying there?
Stay in there.
Rictus. Rictus is gonna go ahead and run to his old friend. And he's gonna go ahead and take on a level of exhaustion to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Funny thing is, Sanctuary is still up, so is broken right now, unfortunately. And Reese, you come back up, 9 hit points, still prone, no longer making death saves. And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He suck. He is
Am I still prone, or is he still holding me in
You're
his
prone?
grip?
I mean, he can't. He could. Hold on, let me check his strength. I don't think he has strength to it. He has 10 strength. He couldn't really move you if he wanted to. He could drag you, of course, but he doesn't have the movement to. So you are still prone. He kind of cradles your head, heals you, and then kind of looks around in a protective manner to try and gauge which threat is coming next. Mustang, you don't have a turn. Kipley, you don't have a turn. Heralds are going. Not on top of Mammoth. It's just bum rush tackle. They're going on Mammoth. They're going on Xyrus. And 2 are going on Duradon. Quick succession attacks. I am just going to roll and tell you if they hit. Because I know the majority of our ACs. That is a miss on Mammoth. That is another miss on Mammoth with a natural 1. Xyrus, natural 19, hits. 13 plus 5 is 18. The one thing I forget is hers. 18 meets it, beats it, hits. 2 hits on her. Duradon, natural 20. 2, missed. Second, 4, and 18, which will hit you. So that's a natural 20 and 18 on you, and that's an 18 on Xyrus. On Xyrus, that's going to go ahead and be 8 plus 5. 13 points on Xyrus for you. That's going to go ahead and be 13 points, half down to 6, plus an additional. Not 18 plus 5. I typed it too quickly. 6 plus 6. So take 12 points of bludgeoning on top of that. Cool. Other heralds, move them. Mustang and Kipley are no longer visible at the end of the hallway. Cyrus's turn. I marked down Cyrus's 13 points of damage. She, luckily, didn't really get hurt too much, so she is still healthy. She used just about every single spell that she has. She is saving her 3rd level spell in case one of you dies. So she is just going to go ahead and take out the Archon Blade. And she's going to go ahead and stab almost because she has advantage because of Duradon. With advantage, 2 swings. That is a 22 and a 26. Almost not immune to the frightened condition. She's going to go ahead and use Archon Blade's feature, so he has disadvantage on the next saving throw that he makes before the end of her next turn, while also dealing 24 points of piercing damage. That is on her turn. Amos is reduced as a D4 off of his attack throws, or attack rolls, excuse me, and damage rolls. Can you post the large reduced one more time, Mammoth, if you could? Just can you confirm that? Thank you. Disadvantage on strength checks. That is very important. Disadvantage strength saving throw. Any weapons shrink to match its new size. Weapon damage takes 1 4 attack. Go ahead, thank you. Amos is going to go ahead and look at Duradon. He's going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You don't see me. I need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Got you. Wisdom save.
7. Cool. You watch as Amos disappears. Almost like he has just vanished off the face of the earth. He is non-existent to you. Amos turns, looks down at Reese, sees that there are multiple people that have shown the capability to heal, and is going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and hit his own men. He's going to go ahead and cast Burning Hands on Xyrus, his guy, Mammoth, Rictus, and Reese. 15-foot cone. Actually, no, Xyrus is still barely in it. Just gonna count it. All of you deck saves, please and thank you. Probably Mammoth and Reese deck saves. I can do
if I'm still prone,
it does not affect deck saves. Nope, you're good.
Okay.
Being prone does not luckily affect your dexterity checks.
Doesn't matter much.
Where's Rictus? Dexterity. Ooh, there we go. He also has saving throws against magic, but 16 is enough to pass anyways. Cool. And Zyra's dexterity saving throw plus 2 is going to be 15, which is the DC. So anyone beating for 15, you're going to go ahead and take. This is just base level casting. 7 points of fire damage.
Mammoth is down.
Mammoth goes down, and large reduce. Unwinds. For the sake of sakes, we're just gonna move everyone back as the size enlarges.
He burns on the column.
Whoop. Column no longer exists because
Columns on the
Mammoth turned down.
floor.
So from Dirt, on your perspective, everyone fire erupted out of the air, and then everyone got thrown back 5 feet. The Herald rolled a natural 20, so you only take 3 points of damage. And that is all he can do on his turn. Mammoth, death saving throw, if you could please.
How do I do that?
Go ahead and just roll me a straight d20. 10 or above a success. Anything beneath that is a fail. Natural
To
1 is
you?
2 fails.
Just to you.
We're gonna be changing how we do it pretty soon, but you can just roll it in general chat for now. If you know how to roll it to GM, you can roll it to GM.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Bone form. I don't know why I read that bone form. Reese. You are the bone. Reese. Your turn. Mammoth lies unconscious on the ground.
Mammoth lays unconscious. Would you allow a level of exhaustion to use bone form, even though I'm out of uses until my next long rest?
You can use it for both features and levels. What bone form is your second level ability?
It's like
Correct.
my third or something.
Third. Okay. Go ahead and just mark down 2 levels of exhaustion for now.
Okay, I will. She'll be kind of on the ground, talking to herself in her head there. Oh, everybody, I need a little help here. Can you make me some bones?
Bones come wrapping out. Liquid shoots out, but it is not without a cost. As you can feel yourself being drained as he begins to use your own body to make the material.
Mhm.
You do still have your turn. That's your bonus action.
It sure is.
There's also not a spell. You can have your full capabilities of casting.
Mm-hmm. I'm just making a couple edits quick to my stats.
Of course.
So she's gonna get up and kind of just check on everything quick. See their mammoth there on the ground, and looks to Amos and kind of gives him a small smirk as like her bone form just like forms around her entire body, shielding her better. And she takes his arm, his bone arm on her body, and reaches out for him.
For a quick move?
For
Go for it. $28 is definitely going to hit. 23 points of necrotic damage is going to absolutely sink in. No resistance is there. As you touch him with his own once previous arm,
I feel like he
plunging
deserves
in.
psychic damage for that too.
You can see the necrosis immediately spreading, the blackened veins pulsing through his neck up into his arms and into his up into his eyes, and you can see blood beginning to pool out. And you watch throughout the damage, he doesn't flinch. He only shows a grimace and anger. Cool. Is that your turn?
My arm
I assume you
now.
stand up, right?
I did, yeah. I did say that, yeah.
I just want to make sure. Just in my arm now.
Mm-hmm.
From now.
It's the end of my turn.
You're not.
Both of these guys got an attack on me. One with the 18, one with a
Natural 20
right?
was the one up top. 18 was on the bottom.
Cool, cool. So they're both spirit attached, which is important. And so the one top side, gonna attack him.
Go for it.
We're gonna do it recklessly. He's going to call out, I don't know where he went. Get to safety, please.
You are also, and I will say in this moment, hyper aware because of your past perception. Kipley is no longer in the stadium.
Gotcha. Okay. Does a 16 hit
Oh,
him
16
or
absolutely
no?
hits. Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. Nice damage. Decent damage. That is 19 plus 14 plus 37.
37 points of damage. First one drops dead in first swing.
Cool. Swinging around to the
One on the back.
Yep.
Go for it.
There's going to be
Yeah, definitely hits.
24.
Force and slashing damage. Yeah.
35.
2 swings, 2 deaths.
Cool. He's going to, again, he doesn't see the individual. He's going to try to 5, 10, 15, get right here, and use his bonus action to swing on this one.
Go for it.
I did reduce somebody to 0.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Natural fucking 20. Okay.
Don't even bother rolling.
I
you can. I'm fucking.
Oh god.
Ooh, 15.
Savage Hunter.
15, 28, 49, 54 points of damage. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
56.
56, excuse me. His rage.
Yeah.
Perfect. Drops dead.
Goes through those 3.
In a moment of swiftness and rage, you slice, and you quickly come to realize these are not awakened bodies. You are cutting through the body of a normal man. Awakened bodies show resistance. They're the only reasons why you can physically take a hit from a halberd from someone as strong as you and live. Second that you slice through these guys, it's like paper. You can tell these were not brought as soldiers, these were brought as fodder.
Oh.
Cool. He's sliced through those 3, and with the remainder of his movement, because he doesn't see that guy, he's...
Yep.
Fuck, who's... No, he's gonna stay right there.
Cool. Rictus takes his movement to drag Mammoth. He's going to take his action to dash. 10, 15, 20. He's going to drag him away because it's forced movement. They don't get an attack of opportunity. He cannot do anything else this turn. Heralds. The bodies at which you killed Durdon, you begin to hear a kind of droning melody. Tick, 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 tick. In a 5-foot radius upon each of their deaths. I'll go ahead and get the radius. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. I'm going to need both you, Amos, and Cyrus. Go ahead and make the dexterity saving throws. Of course, you do have advantage. Amos succeeds. Cyrus also succeeds. And you succeed as well. This is sucker save. The bombs go off, and you hear them, and they are short enough distance and range that they are not luckily, because you did not stay in between those two, they're not consuming you in fire and flame. The explosion right next to you kind of detonates, and you take a step back. Xyrus flings the hunter's coat, and it takes the brunt of the force. And Reese, you watch as Amos is covered in the flames, unbothered. The heralds are alive.
Bastard.
Gonna go ahead and run up, flank with his boss. Take 2 attacks at advantage. That is a 25 to hit, and almost another crit, but not. That's a 26. So I was gonna go ahead and be. Half down, you take 10 points of damage. 20 half down attack. I think he's the only one left on the field, right? Yeah. Xyrus is going to move over to where the dead guy is. We're just going to move the dead guy off the screen. So she can flank with Reese. It's unfortunate that she only has one more spell slot left. Because he does have disadvantage until the end of her turn on any spell or any saving throw from a spell. What she can do, she can go ahead and convert that into a bonus action. She's going to go ahead and cast. Ooh. Oh boy. She doesn't have anything good on that. No, she's not going to that. She's going to fucking die from exhaustion. She's going to stab 2 more times. It's a miss. That's a hit.
Nice hit.
9 more damage. Almost. Almost is going to go ahead. I mean, I think he wants you awake when he does it. He's gonna try and rip your arm off again. Attack roll to hit. What's your new AC right now?
19.
19? That's a 22. So he does grab the arm. Because you are awake, go ahead and make me a athletics check, just for the sake of things.
Strength save?
Sure.
Only because in my bone form I get proficiency in strength saves.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. This doesn't matter.
One.
Oh.
You take 7 points of piercing damage, and you feel an absence as he takes his action to grab your shoulder. He puts his foot on your rib cage, and he both pulls and kicks at the same time. You hear an unsettling pop, and your arm is torn from your body as the bone arm goes crumpling onto the floor. He is then going to go ahead and take it, and he's going to go ahead and pocket it as part of his item interaction.
Pocket it? I thought you were gonna have him hit me with it.
It would be greatly hilarious, but no, not in this instance.
Okay.
Just gonna go ahead and then begin to walk out. Both Cyrus and Risha get attacks of opportunity. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
has to be a physical attack, right?
It has to be a physical attack, and not using your bow and arm.
Can
You can use the rapier.
I was gonna say I can use the rapier, although it's in the air, so it can be called to me and I can use it, or just
It,
sits to
it
him to
would
hit
have
him.
been called down when you went
Well,
down, anyways. So
okay.
it
It's
would
right
be in your
there.
possession.
Okay. It's not much for a hit on. Oh, that's actually not bad, but I don't think it's a hit.
A 19 is a hit.
Ooh.
So 1d8 plus my modifiers, so plus
Correct.
5. So 9.
Wait, some damage. Okay. Oh yeah. That is the end of his turn. That's all I can do. Math. The same for everything, please. Let's say you kind of level. Thank you. Reese. You see Amos tear your arm off,
Damn.
give you a smile, and proceed to walk away like you don't even exist.
I guess she's gonna. Shit. Rictus pulled Mammoth away, but hasn't helped him in any other way.
It was his action to drag him away. Because he dashed.
She has to choose between Kipley or Mammoth.
Child.
Kipley's no longer within your sight. They've
Yeah.
both fully rounded the hall. You have no
Way of reaching her.
way of seeing or knowing where they went.
She'll quickly turn around and cast on death's door to stabilize Mammoth.
Check it. No longer needs to make death saves.
And then she'll still turn and how far did he get? Feet? 30 feet? 30 feet? Gonna move up to him.
Fair enough.
That would be just her movement. She still has technically an action.
Your bonus action was for Death's Door, correct? My apologies.
It was, yeah. And she's gonna grab him one last time by her real hand, her raw hand, and just tell him that she's not finished with him yet. And she casts
Full wounds?
inflict wounds one more time.
Do you have the spell slot for that?
I used like all bone attributes up until this point. I haven't been
Gotcha.
using spell slots at all. I still have
Sure.
2.
It's
Freaking
not enough.
Furiosa.
18 misses, say.
It's a 19 AC.
Brutal.
It's the same AC that he had back in the day.
Mhm.
You reach out, you touch, the suit absorbs the impact. Does not even show any signs of damage. Anything else?
No, I guess not.
Apologies for cutting you off.
No,
Now,
you're good.
Doradon.
Dordon is going to attack this one.
Go for it.
The little guy.
Natural 20. You go to the lottery. Just go to Lotto tonight. Because it's just gonna be disrespectful if you don't. Yeah.
I need this. 53 points of damage on that one. So here's the thing. Even though I can't see him, what Dordan entrusts in is seeing that fire came out of nowhere. Some force picked up and ripped off her arm, and she's actively trying to get it back in blood with some air. So he assumes that something's fucked up with my mental. He's gonna entrust, and he's going to stand next to Reese because he's heading that way anyway, because that's where Kipley and everyone is. Sees that she standing there and tried to touch something, and kind of with extended reach, he's just going to target the space in front of him. And since he already did reckless, it clears it out to a just straight attack.
Go for it.
Got you. Come on.
That would have been
baby.
so great. But
it would have
unfortunately
been
not
so great. It would have been so
I would have
fun.
actually reached for the screen and hit you, but not kidding. That's
But 21.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, 5 crits. Almost back to back. Okay. 23 minus 5 though, because we're not soul bonded to him.
Right.
So that is going to be a miss, unfortunately.
That's gonna be nice. Got you.
You do just swing at air, though. So you justify the fact that you cannot see shit.
Is not gonna try to great weapon this. When I do get a bonus action because I did crit and or reduce somebody to
Correct.
0 hit points. Bonus action, not gonna great weapon this one. Just gonna try again.
Straight. Go for it.
Right.
12.
It's only 12.
Stabbing at air. Fair play. Can't see him. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Awesome. Reckless. Gonna go ahead and take out Potion of Healing and pour it into Mammoth's mouth. Also, just a reminder, you do still have that stone sword on you. I'm not saying it has useful properties, but I'm just saying to mark it down here a bit hard before you forget. They're done. 6 points of healing to Mammoth. Cool. Mammoth's back up. That is Rictus's action. He's gonna start moving forward. It's not gonna get far. End of his turn. Detonates. No one's around it. Cyrus can't get into the space. So she is just gonna go ahead. Me when the cleric cannot do cleric things anymore. She's going is smart enough and or she knows enough. She's gonna go ahead and cast light. She's gonna go ahead and put that on a dagger. She's gonna spend 2 sorcery points to do that as a quicken spell. She's gonna attempt to throw the dagger into Amos.
Oh, she's a sorcerer.
Or she has the sorcerer feat that lets her do it.
Oh.
Or she could be a sorcerer. That is a natural 17 on the die, plus her dexterity. That is going to be. Oh yeah, no, it's still gonna be it's 5. So it's gonna be 22 to hit. It hits. Duradon, you cannot see the target, but you can see there is a glowing dagger sticking in the middle of nothing in front of you. That is the only sorcery points that she can spend for the rest of the day. It's almost his turn. Almost looks behind you. Looks behind him, excuse me, and looks at Reese, Iridon, everyone else. I would say, hopefully, you will remember this day. But they did have a troubled recollection. You watch as he reaches to his bag, and he pulls out a familiar-looking red gem and crushes it as his item interaction. Excuse me, as his action, item interaction to pull out, action to crush. And as the stone is crushed, the space around him begins to warp. And stepping into the bounds of your current reality, you hear a chuckling laugh that is only familiar to some of you.
Oh, this bitch. This bitch!
Where's Maeve?
Oh.
As Calamity steps through. He is just going to go ahead and use his rest of his movement to continue to walk away. As he does, Calamity fills his space. He continues down the hall. Reese and Duradon attacks of opportunity if you wish.
I guess she'll make it with a blade again.
Go for it.
Nope.
That is a miss.
Like, fuck it, we ball. Great weapon.
Sure.
So let's see another natural 20.
No.
Good for the one time. No. Cool.
No.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. You try and swing, and you watch as this small woman, who is about a foot shorter than you, catches the blade and stares at you with a crazed look. Yeah, almost just continue to walk away. That is his turn. Mammoth, you're back up. By the way, we are going to be ending pretty soon for those who are tired. I'm sorry. I apologize for not doing a check-in earlier, but one more round. Or at the end of this round, excuse me.
Do we know what happened with Calamity? I don't recall where we left off with that.
Calamity died in your eyes.
Okay.
From are you talking in character or out of character?
Out of character.
Out of character, Calamity lost her form. Maeve saved her because she turned to essentially a worm. Would you love me if I was a worm incarnated? She was put in a bag. That bag was stolen by someone who put an elf to sleep. And then Ada Drawcart said that she was searching for her because she was originally planning to steal her sister back, but then someone stole it before her. And she suspects that whoever it was disguised themselves as her, her personal assistant. And she's been looking for her since. That was about
Fucking ages ago.
a week and a half ago. A little bit more.
Oh, in game, yeah.
Forever gone
Okay.
on.
Well,
But the form you see in front of you does look like Calamity.
we'll approach and kind of just yell at in the general direction of the others, like, what's the plan here? What are we doing?
Anyone like to respond? Would be Reese Duradon. You got 6 seconds.
Cool. Doradon is just going to say, take as many as you can, run away.
Okay.
What do you want to do? If you don't have anything, you can also skip.
I'm gonna. Dodge, I guess. Yeah, I got nothing.
Preservation.
Self-preservation. Reese.
She's gonna try to toss bonds last a lifetime.
Almost.
Yeah, in like somewhere back here to try to hit them both. Somewhere in that.
Almost is 30 feet away. What's the radius?
Its radius is 15, but I can throw it up to 30 feet.
Radius 15.
So-
Right. You're gonna have to
Radius
choose which one.
I'll
'Cause I
hit
can't
Amos.
accurately show where he is on the map because he walked
That's
off.
okay. Yeah, I'll hit Amos. I'll throw a past her to hit him.
That is the 17.
You bastard.
I apologize.
Not you. She says it to him.
Action. Bonus action.
Technically,
anything?
that is an action. Can she bonus action the rapier at him?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that because it's a bonus action. Do it.
Yeah, she's gonna flick it into the air and just shoot it down the hallway at him. Probably. Nope.
It sticks into a wall.
Duradon has literally rolled more natural 20s than I have natural ones. I'm not saying something because I've done.
I know. You rolled 4 at this point.
I think so. Yeah.
3 or 4, either way. Cool.
Good,
Are you staying
that's
put? Duradon.
Do you use the coin in an object interaction or an action?
For what?
To use the coin?
Coin.
The vassal token.
Oh, it is an action.
Okay, cool.
My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. That's perfectly fine.
Two people who like to be nice to monsters, chilling in a hot tub.
Duradon is going to use his action, seeing kind of what they're fucking with. Does he know and notice that these individuals are heralds? Like, I imagine they've told the story about Calamity, what she looked like, the attack, all of those kind of details that have transpired before his arrival.
I don't know if they would have shared that with you. That's up to them. Because that happened in the underground arena. Actually, no, you can't. No, they couldn't if they wanted to. They could describe Calamity, but you can't. They couldn't actually have told you
We
about
were
the fight.
under contract.
Gotcha. Cool.
So I'll leave that to players if you would have, throughout your time, because you've been sailing for days, if you would have had the notion to fill Duradon in. Personally, I am leaning towards most likely no, with how little people were expressing interaction in general. But if you would like to, I won't fight. I won't fight the point.
I don't think I would have had a chance to really talk to him.
Kipley would not have.
We're too busy punching each other. Good point. Thank you, Ash.
True.
Yeah, you don't know who this woman is.
Gotcha.
You can tell
so-
she is strong without even using awakened awareness, based off of the presence alone, and the fact that she caught your halberd like it was a toy.
Shit. Okay. Duradon is going to look towards Reese, or not fully look towards, because that's bad battle etiquette. but is going to kind of look towards Reese and say, "We can only secure the people that we have here. Take them, go." And will try to impose himself in front and try to give his all to beating the shit out of this red hair woman.
Sure. Go for it.
Cool.
Roll attack.
Not gonna great weapon because she isn't spirit attached yet. Is going to, however, be reckless.
Oh my god.
Jared, go to the lottery right now. Stop playing. Get in the car. Buy a ticket. Buy a ticket.
Save us all, Derek.
Buy a ticket. Save us all.
Maybe he feels a natural 20 in D&D is better than the
Oh my! You know that's I don't know. I don't know about that.
Run for president.
Run for president. The votes are gonna come in from who? I don't know. NPCs everywhere.
Like guys, I have a good feeling about 38. I have a good feeling about this year. I rolled several natural 20s in a single D&D game.
Hey
Trust
Jared,
me.
I just want to say, happy for you, man. Happy you're having a good time. Fuck you, but happy for you, man. Yeah, no, that's gonna hit 38 damage. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Cleave in. You hit her. The blade doesn't pierce the armor, but the force that you hit her with and the legit force damage your weapon does kind of knocks her back a step, and she looks surprised. She has that not like shock, like woof, but like, oh, interesting. 21 would hit. But you watch as she takes a motion that looks arcane, and you see a tattoo peel off her skin, and she's gonna go ahead and use Spell Rot Tattoo Shield.
Got you. And since I rolled a crit, I'm gonna use the bonus action to make another attack, and that's gonna be.
Don't you dare! I'm pushing away from the desk. Pushing away from the desk. No, I'm done. Jared runs the campaign now. You guys have fun. I'll see you later. Logging off.
Baby.
No fucking way.
Look, this bitch can't kill another Jared character.
Can I have your
No, it's honestly it's retribution. It's retribution. And let's be fair, Calamity didn't kill Maeve. All right, we'll say that now. Technically, it was the other way, but still, insane. I'm gonna screenshot this log and send it to Grim, and he's gonna beat the shit out of you on Sunday. He's going to physically fight you. Oh my god, 46 points of damage. Jesus. So it's 38, 46. Got anything else in the tank? Good. The answer is no, Jared. The answer is no.
Hold on.
Take your 84
Mike,
points of damage and move on. Oh my
Hold on.
god, damn.
Let me cook.
I feel like both a proud father, but also someone who's terrified at the same time. Oh. Whew.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That is it. That's all I got. I
Cool.
can indeed not cook any longer.
Rictus runs away from Duradon. No, I'm kidding. Rictus is going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Rictus can't really do shit.
That's
So he's
not
just going to
true.
take the dodge action. He has no resources left, and he's not approaching the person that soloed the entire party before.
He's intelligent enough for that.
He's smart. He's not going to bring out the spark hammer when he got one shot last time. Cyrus has never met Calamity before and does not know what she is. Cool. Something that I forgot about Cyrus, though. My apologies. I had to prepare a lot tonight. Ooh. Well, control water lasted until she got hit. Never mind. One herald just stopped her from doing something that was gonna be real cool. Herald number 4, your death was not in vain. Live on, brother. Yep, she lost concentration on that spell. Shit gonna be what shit gonna be. Same shit, different toilet. She's just gonna walk up and she's gonna take the dodge action. She can't reach. End of the overall round and back to the top of the turn order. Drop out of initiative here for a second. A few things happen at once. I'm going to describe both what you can see and what you cannot see. Kipley and Mustang continue to get dragged off who knows where, out of sight, out of mind, out of vision.
Out of mind.
Both unconscious. Well, because they're unconscious. They have no control over their bodies. They're catatonic. The entire arena erupts into panic. You can see people trying to push their way down, either in an attempt to help or just trying to see what the fuck's going on. Majority of the 2,000 plus souls in this arena booking it for the hills, running out. Madame Borrelia was escorted out by her private guards. You can see the actual arena has cracks and numerous parts of the actual arena missing, whether it be from this attack or the previous Varnak attack, who knows. And all of your vision is now focused on the creature known as Calamity that lies before you. You can see the armor is fresh and or expertly repaired. You see a new sword is in her hand, and the only difference is you can see her face is slightly changed from before. It's not the same exact facial makeup. Her features are a bit sharper, her eyes a bit smaller. You can see her eyebrows are actually a different shape. You can see it looks like the body of Calamity with a slightly different face. She pulls out the sword. She looks at the few that stand in front of her. And as she goes to plunge it towards Duradon, one of the only people who is a threat to her at the moment in front of her, just did 84 points of damage. There is a slight bit of metal scraping heard in the air. The 28 past perception picks this up, and you don't turn around because that would be death. You cock your head to the side, kind of picking up on the sound, and you watch, for those of you who are still conscious and present in the arena, as a blur whizzes by both Rictus, Mammoth, Cyrus, Reese, and Duradon, and interposes themselves between the group and Calamity. And you hear a voice call out in a very quick, short tone, "I have this! Go after them!" And you can see the lean and looming form of the 11th sponsor, Broken Chain, as he prepares for combat with Calamity. We're going to go ahead and end session there. Fantastic work. Very pleased with the outcome. And I hope y'all enjoyed this fun little thing. I'll tell you right now, next week, because we got here, I'll spoil a little bit. Next week, in order to try out the action point system that Jared so generously spent a lot of time making, I am going to, throughout the week, work with all of you to create throwaway characters. And we are going to have a short, it's not going to be 4 hours, it's not going to be 4 hours, it's going to be maybe 2 at most. You're going to have a short, fun, miniature combat using the action point system. And you guys are going to be acting as your choice, either the guards, the poppers of Portcliff, or the heralds as they invade and fight
Ooh.
each other.
Ooh.
That sounds fun.
But besides that, that's all the combat we're gonna have for a while because I know we're not all fans of the heavy duty shit. But I hope you all enjoyed the little arena tour that you had and the fight with what was probably one of my favorite creations. I'm sad that you guys didn't keep attacking because that would have been really fun. Between my little hybrid of a Coatl and a Death Pact Angel. Such good fucking abilities between the two. But congratulations, all did great. No level ups just yet, but
I
hope it was
specifically
enjoyable.
asked.
I know you specifically asked, and that did make me chuckle as I read, "Oh sweet, can you do me a favor and level us up so I can take that? Thank you very much." That was hilarious to read mid-combat.
Worth a shot.
Also, shout out to Jared for both having the actual luck of the gods.
Yeah,
and
what the
giving-
fuck, man?
Crazy.
And that aside, give me one of my favorite lines of this specific arc on the island of, "No, I fully plan on pulling it out and then pushing it back in to see their reaction."
Just fucking
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll say it again.
One of the best fucking lines I've heard in a while.
Yeah,
Pure
the guys-
chaos gremlin you are. I'm gonna go count, actually. I'm gonna go count. That's 1, 2,
The
3,
number of
4.
natural 20s, that's what I'm doing.
5. It's 5. 5 in the recent, past 30 minutes. I'm gonna go view all chat entries. Hold on. It's gonna be something like 8. I'm telling you right now.
I'm counting the damage that I actually put to do.
True. You count the damage, I count the number. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. Sure. I'm just looking for green because I know it's gonna be you. Kipley with your 20 athletics checks. 6. There's your 6 for that one. If we're counting dex saves, 7. Weapon attack, 8. Oh my god. Dear god. I think that's all for this session.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no.
it?
Only 8 crits. Oh, my
Oh.
apologies, sir. You're the fucking the British child. Please, sir, can I have some more? Can I have some more crits?
30,000 hours of banked as karma.
Yeah. Jared
He just
fully
rolls like
called the
crazy
owner of
now.
Roll20 and said, "Hey man, I
He's
got
like,
30
"Look."
I got 3,300 hours right now. I'm in a tense moment. If you don't do this, I quit." And
I
they
quit. I'm going to Foundry.
scramble to HQ to keep this man here.
You're like, brother.
Calm
Wait a minute, I
down.
need to- 430 points of damage.
430 in this entire combat.
God.
Wow.
Mark my words, Jared will have 2 characters dead by the end of the night.
Unreal. Unreal.
I've
Oh,
been
also,
staying on 10 hit points in a dream for the past
Oh my
40
God.
Go
minutes.
ahead. Go ahead. Just because you rolled 8 natural 20s, and because you had a 28 passive perception, and that's funny, go ahead and write down the name of the stone sword in your inventory as clarinet. I'll spoil that a little bit for you. Clarinet.
Clarinet.
And roll for ascension into
It's technically called
celestial hood.
It looks like it's called clarinet, but it's called clarinet. I'll type it in general chat so you can see it.
Motherfucker, call me Squidward because I'm about to use that fucking clarinet.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And
Well,
I'll
you got
also
the
tell you right
pointer.
now, when we pick back up with the main campaign, I'm making a note that you got to make me a saving throw because it came back after a minute of Dispel Magic, and it's been pretty damn close to that minute of Dispel now. So, I'm marking that down right now, just so I remember. Duradon,
It's fucked. You
Makes-
just put Dordon as
Clarinet, Servantfall, Charisma,
You know what I think-
DC. I won't tell you.
Oh god, this charisma saving fucking failed.
Oh, it's a charisma.
This is the D&D god saying, "Hey bud, so listen, we're gonna have to usher him to the end of his life pretty soon here.
We have to
enjoy
keep him
your
in the
fun.
game. We have to do it. Otherwise, who will succeed? Not them.
Not
I
the-
do one thing. I do one thing.
With the choices you make, I mean,
pretty-
let's be real. Let's go being very bad. If we didn't have fucking Mr. Muscles out here, that would have been a different fight. Varnak still
count.
had 70 hit points left when he
Oh,
before the sword was taken out. After the sword was taken out, he heals for half and he regains his original stats, which I'll tell you right now, there was not a stat beneath a 19 for his ability scores after he got his full form back. So that means he would have gone up in HP, all strength saves, all dex saves, all int saves, all wisdom saves, all charisma saves, which they were higher than 19 to begin with. All insane. You may be seeing more of them in the future.
Standing on business though. Shout out to Reese standing on business. She was like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, bitch, I have your arm. So what? You think you're gonna take it?"
Reese fully slapped a dude with her normal hand after he ripped out her bone arm. It's fucking badass.
I could do that.
Also, I'm so sorry, Caitlin, but hey, shit happens. Also,
She's-
Jared, I'm.
I guess to attach her ray arm again, I'm just gonna.
Oh, you can absolutely do that. You can also use anything else for the actual arm. But Jared, this bothered me so long because the excuse that I gave you so long ago was never looked into, so it just seemed like a really shitty excuse. Did you ever guess how Maeve fell asleep? Way back in the day when you were in the
Was it
alleyway?
Was it gas? Was it the fucking? Is it the gas? Is it?
No.
Is it,
Almost's ability is hypnotism. It's not magic, therefore it works on elves.
Oh.
It was him in the alleyway. He was the. And when I described a muscular build, someone who could leap a very far distance, it wasn't meant to be caught onto. But when you fell asleep and then you were given a shitty contract, I was like, all right, just look into the contract, and then you'll find that this is fake, and it was some other means to do it. And who's someone that can fuck with somebody's senses that you just met? But then you guys never looked at the contract.
well, technically, she didn't meet him. She never fought because I was on the
No. But
dock.
everyone in the group could have
Oh yeah.
could have cleared that shit in like less than 10 minutes of RP. But
that's
no,
fair.
yeah. All he has to do for a commanding phrase is a wisdom saving throw and give you a command. And the last word that the creature who was disguised as Ada said to you was sleep. I've been sitting on that for too long, and it hurt my brain to be like, man, he thinks this is some homebrew bullshit. It is technically homebrew bullshit, but it's not that homebrew level of bullshit.
Fucking yeah. Nah. Mabel. She's probably not gonna care when she comes back. She's gonna be so fucking pissed.
Oh yeah, rightfully so.
fucking-
Also,
shout out to
that
Kipley.
was hey, shout out to Kipley. Fucking good shit. Standing on business and also holding onto a chain for dear life, which is hilarious when you can fly.
Wanted that thorn whip to work so bad.
Dude, you could have. It was so close. It was so close. Oh, hey, I was rooting for you. I really wanted to give you the charisma effect for the thorn whip, but I was like, I'm not gonna be that mean.
Wait, what was the charisma effect?
You never failed, so I'm not gonna tell you. We're gonna find out when
Oh.
Pyridon makes the save and most likely fails.
Mhm.
In 2
Oh,
weeks
I
of
thought
round.
Kipley failed.
No, Kipley didn't fail.
Oh, okay.
Kipley succeeded.
Yeah.
She got it was a 21 on her saving throw, and then she dispelled the blade before the effect could have kicked in again.
Yeah, I thought I missed what the effect was
No,
when she grabbed it, but
you know that it
It
is.
was
I mean,
because-
I'll tell you this now because you physically had to roll a 19 or higher on the die to disenchant it, even if it wasn't permanently. It was temporarily. That's storing a ninth of the spell.
yeah, that checks out.
And he's gone now.
Damn.
It's still a magic blade, but you fucking disenchanted the thing that was suppressing essentially what is going to be like one of the most powerful celestial dragons that probably existed on this plane.
So did we like get his phone number or what?
Maybe
No.
Kipley might have.
Just let him fly.
Yeah, say hopefully not on this plane anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
hit Kipling
again,
with the U next.
he straight up said, I would have
Yeah.
smoked all of you. He was very clear he was not friendly. But you freed him, and he said, because you took this thing out of my chest that would have killed me, and because if we kept fighting, you might have killed me, I'll leave you be for now, and I'm not gonna fuck with you in the future. So it's a truce, at best. And then, hey,
Sorry.
if you end up in the plane of Celestia, maybe. Maybe you have a friend. But other than that, fantastic. I love all of you Chaos Gremlins and your amazing decisions. Oh, she was not gonna be happy with you though. That was not a good smile.
Yeah, okay, wait, so she dropped the fucking shit on us, or was that the Heralds?
No,
It was the
no,
Heralds.
you have no fucking idea.
Okay.
Oh, I'm assuming.
Another character is the Heralds, but you guys have no fucking idea. No.
Like, that deceiving bitch!
They were gonna wait until you kill. They were gonna wait until you kill the thing so you could expend more resources and lose more HP. But because you freed the fucking monster that you were fighting, they're like, "Why are we gonna wait? Go, do it early, I guess." So Calamity wasn't here yet. She was gonna be part of the full force if you killed the thing. But hey, that's
As a
probably better for you guys.
as a player, I don't know if I can ever forget the moment when Zyrus was sexing up Duradon and
Where did
then
that come
mind wiped him
Yeah, when we were
after asking him about heralds.
Yeah, they didn't attack her at first. Who knows?
I mean, Kipley called it from day one.
That
bitch is
he
evil.
didn't like her. You know what? Hey, all I'm saying is she saved your life multiple times.
She has. 100%.
And has saved Reese about like 4 times in the past like minute. So hey, you can have that fight on your own time.
Don't know if Kipley's
confused.
entirely trustworthy though either. She just released a huge monster.
Also, can we respect and have a moment of appreciation that it took over a year for Kipley to drop her last name? Shout out to Megan
Yeah,
for having that
she
discipline.
saw that.
I didn't
You
even
said it
think
also
that you had
so
one.
quietly that Dom was like, I was so close to being, you want to say that again louder so everyone can hear, but I was like, nah.
I already forgot it.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Aw.
And I'm so glad that the only person that you told it to was a celestial dragon who's probably maybe
It just
not going to be in the
fucked
story
off.
for a while.
Aw.
Yeah. Who immediately
Did
summoned
she
the
say
game and
it
was
out
like,
loud or-
cool.
Ah,
No,
she
she
said
said
it
it.
out loud.
She said that she whispered it. She whispered the name.
Oh,
She did, yeah.
well,
With the
Yeah.
28, can I have heard the name?
Oh, absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
20, yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, Megan, I'm gonna need that name.
That's alright.
Hey, yo, you wanna send that over?
You
Yeah,
got
send me
it.
the spelling. Yeah.
You got it.
Oh my god. Do you want me? I have it copy and pasted already. Do you want me to send it to him? or
Oh,
you got
go
it?
for it. Go for it.
I'll put it in your private channel.
Bet, 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 bet.
Hipply potato.
Hmm. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Oh, I forgot.
I don't know. I don't know why, but I immediately thought about fucking Ganon.
What?
Saw your last name. I thought about Ganon.
Oh, yeah.
Ganon.
No. Yeah, I see it.
No.
See, I thought of something completely. I'll type what I saw. I thought this.
No. It sounds like Kipley belongs to a really important person.
Yeah, the
That,
blood.
That's what I
Well-
thought. That's what I thought. First thing. First thing first.
oh yeah.
Hey, you see? Yeah. Okay.
I feel like, what if Kipley is like a princess? Like, what if she's a princess from like
Hey,
a
she has a
family-
protection unit. Who knows?
This is true.
Princess of Chaos, baby.
Well, you find out that Kipley's royalty 2 years down the line, 3 years into the campaign.
Yeah, give it 2 years and you'll find out one other word that's related to Kipley's backstory. That's not a distorted way. That is true. But I'm excited that hopefully we get to see more, especially Rictus and Kipley and Reese, all of you fuckers, and the majority of everyone. We've all tipped our toes into the mix of everyone's, but it's gonna be
Reese
fucking ramping
lost
up
her
from here.
arm.
Yeah, she did. I tore that bitch off. I'll do it again.
Oh my
do it
god,
again.
Dom.
He's got
kidding.
another one.
I'm
Act
kidding.
like I won't.
I'm kidding. It was the
Caitlin,
bone
I'm so
arm.
sorry.
Right, it was the bone arm. It was already gone.
I say it sounds like we've got a double amputee inbound.
I legit need you to Furiosa this. Like, just straight up.
I like how
Caitlin
everyone
is
was
so-
upset except for Caitlin, who put in chat, I kind of like him.
Well, because I just forgot
said
about him, and then
love.
he's back with some
I kind of
petty
love
ass
him. I kind of
shit.
love him. Yeah, no.
Love him.
Reese out here falling in love with the dude that fucking ripped off her arm. Like, I don't know. Maybe I can fix him, or maybe I like him like this. Come on, Caitlin. And then I love how anytime, in almost any of my campaigns, this is not just you, anytime I try and think of like a character that's like, oh, like it's not like scary, but it's like scary in a majestic way. I think they'll like it. And oh, it's so cute. The fucking,
I love him.
the
cuddle with it.
Vonarch, the celestial dragon that looks like it's fucking
He's
has
rude.
anorexia.
No, I
Very
kind of agree
badass.
with the dragon.
He's
No, that
very
thing was
badass.
serving major cunt. That thing was
Thank
awesome. It was
you.
serving major looks.
Thank you. I spent very long looking for an art for that. But you're like, oh, look at the cute little baby.
You don't know how obsessed I am with dragons. This is the problem.
No, that thing was cunty as hell.
Hey, why do you think the fucking campaign started off with 10 billion drag? But damn. All right.
I have an ongoing over 20-hour full color realism of Smog on my side. I can handle some pain and dragons in this. In
Hey,
this
that's
game.
fair. That's fair. Oh,
I see it.
I feel like I need to take a breath.
I'm warm. I'm laughing too hard.
Apologies for headphone users.
Oh,
I
that
was
was so
scared. I turned
great.
my volume way
Yeah, I
down.
did too. And then I was like, oh, it's not that bad. Turn it
Am I
up.
right?
Well, not just for the voices, but because I actually raised my voice. Because I was like, I don't want a dragon to talk soft. It doesn't fit dragon. What do you mean?
Actually, I think I don't know if I think mine does it. I don't know if it does, maybe not. But I feel like sometimes my microphone suppresses me if I get too loud.
Oh, did I cut off? I might have.
No.
No, you
I
didn't.
don't think
but-
Okay, all right.
And I don't mean like a ton, but I don't think it takes the full fucking volume.
Yeah,
from
that's probably
blast
fair.
your guys' ears.
I would have gotten a noise complaint if I was a little louder. Fucking neighbors knocking on my door, being like, "Who are you murdering, or who is getting murdered in here?"
Get out of my room. I'm playing.
I'm
D&D.
playing Minecraft. Oh, I'm playing D&D. Yeah.
I'm in my Minecraft phase right now. Don't bring up Minecraft in front of me.
Huh.
Yo, slay the
Aw.
Ender Dragon. What we doing later?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just terrible fucking list. Also, I apologize ahead of time, Dom. I apologize ahead of time. There's a table of contents for everything, but I still do apologize
Jared,
ahead of time.
I hope you know deep down in your soul that I love you, and what happens next? Just game is game. What can I say?
Oh my God,
what
are they
happens
talking
next?
about?
What happens next? Out of my hands. It's up to you, brother.
Oh, oh.
Can't tell if you're talking about him swinging hard on everybody or if you're talking about the action point system. Like, there's so many
Oh,
things you guys could be
nah.
talking about
Oh,
right
nah.
now.
Oh nah. You'll find out. You'll find out.
I feel like you're about to hurt Megan's heart.
Why are you singing in Kipley's voice?
Because
Megan, she controls me. I'll disappear.
it's
Your
just
pain
gonna
is my
hurt
pain.
either way.
Oh my goodness. I mean, technically, I hurt everyone's hearts with a whole lot of damage this game. So
That's
Yeah.
a whole lot of
Dude, I
damage.
thought I
That's
was
right.
fucking safe, but then you just kept throwing shit at me. I had 24 hit points when the
Hey.
fucking rocks
Hey.
fell. I was like, dude, I'm at 1. I'm fine.
I made you all minor deities. I made you all so powerful. I'm going to give you a little bit of a challenge every now and then.
No, yeah, I definitely welcome it. But
There's
it,
a
like,
reason those heralds were fodder. All right.
like, surely there's not gonna be another secret phase.
No.
Couldn't possibly be the case.
I so greatly thought about pulling out the sword and having a second phase, but he was so I mean, technically, yes, it was, because he got stronger when he pulled out the sword. But I wasn't gonna do a fucking, like, what's his face? The dragon from Elden Ring, that was the Elden Lord. I wasn't gonna pull him and have him do the second phase where he pulls out a sword and starts attacking you with it.
When
'Cause I was
you
like,
said
no, it's a cursed blade. He's not gonna use that shit.
when
Fuck
you
that.
said he went to throw it, I thought he was like throwing it to fucking pierce Madame Aurelia.
No, because he doesn't. You have to think of it from his perspective. He doesn't hate her because he doesn't really.
It
Like
is
she's not the one who enslaved him. She's just the one who pointed him in a direction and said, "Hey, like if you gave him false promises of freedom and said if you kill these guys, I'll let you go."
Mm-hmm.
So she's not the bad guy. The bad guy was the adventurers that caught him. Luckily, he didn't have enough time to look at all of you and say, "Oh, you're vassals." He just saw people that were trying to kill him.
Mm.
I hope we never meet those adventurers. They're mad powerful.
Maybe you will.
Maybe I'll
it
get
was
myself a new arm.
Who knows?
Maybe we'll-
Yeah. I'm so happy I could finally. I spent so long. Whenever I go for walks, runs, jogs, workout, do anything that doesn't require like mental capacity, all I do is like daydream of D&D and like how to deliver things. And I spent so long thinking of like, okay, the heralds are gonna attack. The heralds are gonna attack. Who are they gonna send? Who are they gonna send? I was like, well, Amos was gonna survive from the start because I want an excuse for Thane Death to be good. But I was gonna have him as like a late game thing. But I was like, no, I feel like it would still hit hard if he was this early. And what's his motivation for being? He wants his fucking arm back. Yeah, he just wants his arm. That's it. He just wants his arm.
That's what
Rips it
fucking
off
makes
and
me
walks
mad as
out.
fuck. All of that for his fucking. Just get a new one, man.
No.
This
When
is ours
your
now.
body is strong enough to survive an explosion and getting your arm chopped off, you're gonna take your fucking arm back. Like,
I mean, I'm not
It's-
particularly attached to mine.
The arm
Hey,
got chopped
man.
off. That's the weakest part of you. Get something better.
it's a good
I mean, it's
point.
kind of better now.
Different
It's got 6
philosophies.
fingers.
Different philosophy.
It has 6 fingers. You put another finger on it.
Oh yeah, she always does. She's got the Vedalkins.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah.
Falcons have 6 fingers, yeah.
So she.
What did you? How did you do that?
From her old arm,
Oh,
or from
yeah.
Minion's arm. I mean, there's
Or
options.
100 parts. She's got
Yeah.
your token.
Yeah, never open Reese's token. I feel like if Reese dies, it's a clear my browser history moment of just drop her token in lava. Never let anyone see that.
I opened my inventory for the first time in like a while when I was trying to find something for the pressure plate. It just made me sad as fuck.
Yeah.
It's just like the Adventurers pack or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Explorers pack.
I
I
still
got
love
nothing
y'all.
cool there.
Y'all didn't press it until the actual arena fight was over. It's not like a big deal. It's not like it's fucking life-changing, but it is just like all cover goes away.
Yeah,
So-
I definitely would have used that shit. I thought you were talking about like the walls on the outside of the arena. So now that like
no.
the locals could flood in or like something like that.
Normally, I would have prepared another map, but I was busy. I could have like photoshopped all of the walls and stuff out, just put the normal sand dust. But I didn't have enough time, so I was like, we're gonna use our fucking imaginations, all right? Fucking, I need to put more time.
To push the button, or were you just kind of like, in case one of us is an idiot?
For putting the pressure plate there?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just wanted to give you guys more options.
Oh.
Like, well, also, if you think about like, if you put it down and then a creature stood over it, you could have impaled them upwards. So I gave
That's
you like,
true.
I gave you. There's a reason why I specified there were spike ones, there was flame ones, and then there was the broken ones. So I was like, I want to give you guys options in case you wanted to fuck around with the switch at the beginning and see what it did, but you guys never touch it. So I was like, hey, fucking, you guys do you.
Does
The option is
the
there.
other one do anything?
The other one did. No, the other one did the same thing. It was made for if you stepped on either one, it would go up or down.
Interesting.
You know, pressure plates inside of walls, that's Mustang deterrent.
Well, it was also broken walls, so like it wasn't Mustang deterrent. It was the fact that you could see the pressure plates if you looked in. The first time I described it, I did it very, very specifically. You can go back and read the tapes. Goddammit! I said there is broken chunks in the wall, and you can see in, and there is a pressure plate in there after you rolled above a 10 perception check. So, yes,
But what if it was
you
like
can
an
go for
Iron
the
Maiden and
wall.
I was gonna get spikes growing from
Oh,
all sides?
Hey, I'm not dissing you saying not going in. I'm saying anyone could have looked in and seen it.
Imagine
And
if
anyone,
Kipling
you know.
had jumped in from the very beginning, like she almost
You asked
did.
to, and I was so
I
excited.
know!
You were like, oh, I'm gonna go up in there, and I was like, it's hollow, and you're like, oh, I don't want to go in, and I was like, you have a shifter flight, you can, okay.
Yeah, but what if it was an Iron Maiden with a bunch of spikes?
Well, then you would have gotten stabbed. All right.
She didn't take the chance. Maybe she
You
should
only-
have.
You only D&D once. All right.
There's only so much chaos.
Oh. Yeah.
You guys make
I-
it late.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dom.
That was a
Hey.
Yeah, thank you. As always, great session.
I appreciate all of you. Y'all
Are we gonna do the
did
action
amazing.
point stuff on Monday?
That if it turns out
TBD.
well and you guys liked it enough, yeah. Also, as a note going forward for death saves in the future, because I do want it to mean something. Like if you see someone
Secret.
like passing, I'm gonna roll them. I'm gonna roll them, and I'm gonna do it in your channels. I'm gonna add the bot that I think it's already. Yeah, Avery's already here. Avery's gonna be added to all of your secret channels, and I'm going to roll the d20 so you can see it, and we can both see it in our channels. So we will be aware of what is happening, but that way, because not everyone has the luxury of rolling to DM, so I'm just gonna do it more simple like that. And
Oh,
also,
like
it
on
builds
roll
fucking
20?
suspense.
On roll 20, not everybody
Yeah.
rolls to DM. Or not everybody can.
Well, because not everyone uses roll 20. D&D
Yeah,
Beyond
some
auto
people are
rolls.
using Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
just the simplest thing.
I think we can
but
do
for-
secret rolls in D20 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but most people forget,
I-
or just don't know how. So is going to be easier going forward, and also I'm a mysterious bitch, and I like having a little bit of mystery. So
Yeah, it's more stressful. I like
if
stress.
anyone, no, it's not meant to be more stressful.
No. No,
Don't
I
say
like it.
stress,
I
Megan. That's
love
toxic
it.
to yourself.
I love it.
But yeah, I'm also gonna send out, not today because I'm not enough time in the
beat.
world, but I'm gonna send out sometime this weekend a survey of, because it's been a year, of everything that you guys have liked, disliked, things that you want to see more of, things that you want to see less of, and that's gonna help decide what's going forward. Also help decide in case you have any actions that you would like to use for like special actions. Jared has really fun ones for his Thursday and Tuesday campaigns that I was thinking of adding in place of the actions that I did myself, because I was just trying to fill the gap of runes in the meantime. But there's the sacrifice action, which is fun because people love being heroes and throwing themselves in front of other people, and shit like that. So we'll do that at a later date. But I am gonna send that out. If you can do it, it would be appreciated, because I fucking want you guys to have the best experience and not just a good experience.
You. That's why you're the best, Dom. Dom the bomb.
Dom the bomb.
No.
Yeah.
Look at this idiot
I'll
loser
take-
who can't take a compliment.
Yeah, stupid idiot.
Okay, all right. Roast me for not being able to take a compliment. Thank you.
I think we just did.
I'm sure you like that better.
Pet.
Thank you. Is that good?
Yes, that was wonderful, Dom.
All right.
Thank
all
you.
right. Don't patronize me. All right. You know what, Mustang? Permanently unconscious. You're going to a coma.
Pile drive, love.
Wasted one night. Brutal.
Damn.
Hey, I wanted something. When I thought of Amos, I was like, what is terrifying in a world of magic and mayhem? A dude
Russian
who
dude.
knows how to hypnotize people to make them think they're not there, can make them fall asleep. Like, there's nothing you can do to stop it. No magic's gonna stop it. It's not magic, so it goes through racial feats and spells. And it fucking worked. The first time I did it, I think because I was so panicked on doing a good job, I didn't describe it very well. But yeah, it's fucking hypnotism, bitches. We out here.
Yeah,
Very
that
good.
criminal, smooth.
Damn.
Criminal smooth. Smooth criminal. Boom, 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 boom.
You can't start it and then not.
Oh my
Yeah, of course,
God.
of course.
It's a sin.
But if anyone has any questions or anything like that, slap it in private channel. I'm gonna be awake for a bit. Fuck both plotting others' downfalls and reveling in the moment. But yeah. Also, if any of your rules are confusing or you need more clarification on ability, please let me know. Because it dawns on me after the fact that I don't always write them to perfection. And I will write how something is done, but also like it's a bonus action to retract Reese's fucking bone tower shield, but I didn't write that. Because I thought it's implied, but it's not, because not everyone is the one that made the fucking ability.
Well, and we all have
Big
different
deal.
ways of thinking. So, like, sometimes, like, that's totally understandable.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know, of course. I'm
I
not shitting
think
on
we
myself for
all
that. I was
ask
just saying.
questions at times. Like,
Yeah.
none of us are perfect.
I am.
Shut up.
Except for Mammoth.
Shut up.
Your memory isn't.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I feel like that was unnecessary.
Uh, I will leave you with one last bit before we go. I really, if shit went sideways, was gonna add the bunch of Huckins in again. But
Yeah.
but I was like, combat. Oh, actually, that could be fun. If you guys want to play the bunch of Huckins as well, I'll allow you to do that.
I'm not gonna lie, this entire time since Kipley made the choice, my gut's been like, fuck. What about the bunch of Huckins? What if it like goes across the entire stadium? Did I just kill them all? Like,
Nah.
I've been worried about them.
Bunch of Huns are fine.
Here's a question: Are
When
there
I
a bunch
describe,
of children in?
oh god, sorry.
Is there children in the stadium?
Oh yeah, no, of course, there's kids.
Yeah.
Kids are dead.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
probably a few left.
Well,
Hey, on the list of things that I've done, that's a small thing of killing a child. No, the people that I described that were trying to run down were the bunch of Huckins. But there is for sure casualties. You haven't seen them yet because you're more focused on living than trying to be dramatic and go, oh, who's dead? But fucking yeah, people probably died. How many of them? Who knows? It's not a large number. The main debris was focused towards the center of the ring and a little bit of outside of that because they wanted to make sure that the agent used for the sleep powder hit you guys importantly because they wanted to get as many of you as possible. Only 2 of them failed, sadly, but hey,
wait.
winners can't be losers. Or winners can't fucking no. Pickers?
Huh.
You know this phrase. Pickers. Something about pickers.
Wait,
Agree.
so
Pickers can't be choosers? I don't know. My brain's not working anymore.
when the Celestial
Thank you.
left, the range thing it did actually did damage.
No. Its roar didn't do anything. When it left and it threw the fucking sword, it just blew up the wall, the fucking dirt I was standing on, something like that. But it tore the gate open and left. It didn't do anything. But it leaving signaled the heralds to go early, and so the heralds were the one that dropped all the shit on you guys. The fucking dragon wasn't on the plan. The dragon was just a dragon.
So, but was there casualties in the stands?
From the dragon, no, but from the rocks falling, yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, it's 3d10. A commoner has 4 hit points.
Yeah. No,
Some people are bound to die.
that's just
How
Megan
many?
asking.
I mean, that's just numbers. Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, don't
Not
apologize. You're asking
Sorry.
a valid question. Yes, some NPC named Mark got murked.
No, not Mark.
And another guy named Paul, because fuck Paul's a parent. No.
Yeah, fuck Paul.
Yeah, big ups Paul
Oh.
with the chiseled jaw.
No, that Paul's fine. It was Paul the Second, his child. He's
Does
dead.
he also have a chiseled
Child
jaw?
without the
Yes.
jaw. Oh,
He was mewing since birth.
man. He knows what's good.
Since birth.
Since
Notable.
birth. Shit, when did you find out you had that motion? Since birth, baby.
Birth.
Oh my god. Brain rot affects us all. Well, good night, all of you gorgeous, beautiful people.
Good
I will
night,
see you all
everybody.
next week.
Caitlin, Dom, you guys better be out there on Monday. I'm gonna kill myself if we skip another Monday game.
We're doing Monday.